What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream today. Got a early morning flight out of uh, let's see. Okay, guys, so we are. Let me get the name of this place. I don't want to say it incorrectly. Let's see. ENTEBBE. I think I said that correct. Hopefully, I did. Wakiso, Uganda is where we are. We're gonna get ready to depart, head back to Dubai for our return leg. We got a departure time of 2:30 Zulu time, which is in about 21 minutes. Arrival time should be about 8:03 Zulu time. Air time about 4 hours 48 minutes. Block time 5 hours and 33. We got 127 folks we're taking with us today. 31,000 pounds of fuel, or just under 32,000 pounds. 6,300 pounds of cargo. We're getting fuel going right now. Initial cruise climb is going to be 35,000 feet. Top altitude for us today is going to be 37,000 feet. And I believe we're going to have our good friend Decimal 237 flying with us today as well. But for the better part of the flight, it should be pretty uneventful. We're going to have a little bit of some of the turbulence departing out of the airport here. And after that, up to about 6,000 feet, I believe it is. Then after that, it'll be smooth sailing with very light winds, which being partial headwinds. For the better part of the flight, winds are out to southeast. And then we'll pick up somewhat of a tailwind on the way in. And from the looks of the TAF, we should be having we should get to land on the 3-0s today. If everything holds true, we'll be landing on the 3-0 right runway. Something else I was going to cover here. Trying to think of what that was. Let's see. Yeah, I believe that's pretty much it. The only NOTAMs we have is going to be for our arrival airport, depending on what time we get there. On today through the 9th, and the 12th and the 16th, between 800 Zulu to 1400 Zulu, taxiway Kilo between aircraft stands Foxtrot 18 and taxiway Zulu 10 is closed. Let's see if I'll show you that once we get in the airplane. And we'll go from there. So while we're getting fuel on board, let's hop in, start getting some things going so we can start getting these folks on board on time here. As we see, again, it's nighttime. It's going to be an early morning departure. Sunrise departure, we depart runway 35, the same runway we landed coming into here. Just getting fueled up there. Like I said, we'll hop in, we'll start getting going. Start getting some things going. So after they're done, we'll get the catering crew out here. It doesn't look like they're going to be boarded until about 6 minutes from now.
Hello.
Hello, Patrick. Okay, so I've spoken to security, and they've started checking in. There's around 7 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any action.
Thank you.
No problem.
Let's go So we arrived in September to October 5th, so we're going to be getting a new air rate data here in a couple of days. That's what we'll be looking at. Alright, let's try to get out of here. And route. B. Company route. Runway 35 for departure. FDD 620 today. Activate. Switch some things around. Systems there. As you guys can see, we already have our main tanks. The main tanks are already filled up. We're at 14,000 pounds here in the center. That's gonna, well, it's moving pretty fast, so we should be good on that part. Let's get these off. We're taking off about just about 20,000 pounds under gross weight today. Let's get departure information in. Runway 35 will be doing the MV1 Delta departure, which is pretty simple departure. And arrival, we're going to plan for the RNAV 30 right at ODOT via Lorid 3C. Go. That in place. Go back to the hit page. Cost index is there. Our minimum takeoff fuel. Oh, I'm sorry. Reserve is going to be 3.1. Grab zero fuel weight now. Gross weight will keep increasing because we're adding fuel, so we're not going to do the rest of this. We're not going to complete it out until then, but we can at least get cruise winds and such in place. We got 8. Nice deviation is going to be plus 10. Let's get our second window up as well. Let's see, we're not going to activate this just yet. We got 350. Once he's completed there, we'll go from there. Alright, let's go to the... Alright, performance. Actually, we're not going to grab that yet. Let's look at our charts. Do that once we completed on that. Alright, that checks. Complete. Edit. Departure. MV3. No, MV1D. Yeah, this one. We don't have any NOTAMs in the what we got? Oh, that does bring it right up, which looks to be nothing. Some preview. Don't need stand. Let's bring that with us just to be sure. I don't know that it actually is giving me any information on that. Unless that doesn't, yeah, it works. This is arrival minimums. Take off. Don't have to worry about low viz. We're good here. VFR. that looks good. Let's go to the departure. So again, we're going to be runway 35 for departure here. Yo, what up, NB? Yes, sir. Just started. Just getting some things going here. All right, fuel trucks completed. Yeah, good to have you here, though, man. Good to see you. All right, so yeah, we'll be straight out. We're going to Ogdoc. At or above 8,000, then we're making a right turn to EN 331. Above flight level 140, then 332 above flight level 170. Then departure of the departure is going to be at I'm VIP. I'm VIP. Okay, no worries, man. Hey, appreciate you being in here. All right, we got the catering truck on its way. Yeah, they're on their way now. Go ahead and open the doors for those guys. Doors. Right after. Right forward. Alright, let's go back to performance. Alright, FMC 163.8, that should check. Yes, I actually, if you look at my other videos on this channel, I actually have some IRL stuff on here as well. I don't fly any airliners IRL, but I do have my commercial license though. Let's see what we're going to check. Alright, estimated takeoff weight 163.8. That checks out exactly. 0 fuel weight 132. That checks. Alright, we'll execute this and transition altitude is 7,000. And one limit. Alright, we'll go back to the ENTEBBE for this. Weight balance. Repeat 3D. Hey man, go after it. Best thing I can tell you, go for it. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. How old are you? The way I always said, if you're an adult, want should not be in your vocabulary. It should be I am, I will. If you're a kid or a teenager or something, then yeah, you still have some wants because you're not, solely independent. Oh, you're 12. Oh yeah, dude, you still have time, man. Absolutely. You can want all day, but absolutely put it into motion. Whenever you get the chance to do so, definitely put it in motion and get it going. And in today's time, it doesn't take long. Time goes by so fast now. That you'd have your pilot's license in no time. Pilot's license, commercial license, before you know it. So yeah, hey, especially if you flight sim, you're already ahead of the game because you already know some stuff about it. Let's go flaps 5, AC will be on. I think we're at 2100 altitude, I think. No, we can't be. No, we're at 37. This is going to be different. Anti-ice off. Let's calculate. Alright, let's see. 46, let's go power. Not much difference on the N1s, but 94.8 to 85 with what is this runway? Oh, we got plenty of runway. Yeah, we can derate. All right, so we're looking at 42 on the select temp. All right, those guys are done out there. Yeah, next year I'm going to have an introduction. Oh, nice. Yes. You enjoy it, man. You'll definitely enjoy it.
Go ahead. Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up
Hopefully,
once we're ready.
yeah, hopefully you enjoy it, man. It'll get you ready to go to start doing some training.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know, and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving.
Let's say,
It will take 2 minutes, though.
all right, let's see. What do we say? 42 select temp. On takeoff. Using on takeoff. Yeah, 42. Give us a normal climb. Alright, sorry about that. I'm also saving for a monitor and a laptop to buy in this. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we got a good buddy, Ibanez, over on Twitch who also used to stream on the laptop, used to stream MSFS on the laptop, and it ran very well for him. So that'll be cool. We know it'll work. Oh, that'll work out well for you. CG, flaps 5, 48. We got 6.3 on the trim. We got our V-speeds on V-speed tape. Pumps on. Got 35, landing altitude is 100, and cabin altitude is already at about 4,000, which is our current elevation. Let me see, is he on vaccine? You say the only thing is I don't know how to download it on the laptop because there is a Steam edition, but I was looking at buying. You know what? I think you can get it directly through Windows. I think you have to go through like there should be like an Xbox app that you use to download it that way. That way you don't have to do it through Steam. All right, we're getting ready to go. What do we have? Oh, we got 1 minute. We're less than 1 minute from departure time. Be slightly delayed here. They'll be fine. Yeah, I know a guy who did it that way where it didn't have to go through Steam. But yeah, it's your laptop will be new enough. You'll have like Windows 11 on it or something. So you have it ought to have the Xbox app on it, and you will open the Xbox app and download it that way. Buy it and then download it that way. But I think you also have to have an Xbox or a Microsoft account as well. So make sure you have, well, it's going to tell you anyway. When you try to get it, it'll tell you to sign in, I believe, with your login information. Because it's a Microsoft product, so Microsoft is obviously going to tell you to sign in. Let's see. Cargo doors are closed. Set for set at 18. Five, zero. Got 55. Bill nav 18,000 set. Airport map. Alright, so from here we're gonna push facing tail left, taxi alpha down to 3.5. Go from there. Oh, you already got an Xbox account. Yeah, you should be good, dude. Once you sign into that, you should be able to buy Microsoft right there. Oh crap, hold on. Oh, decimal. I got a cross paths. You say how much different is it from? It's visually it's drastically different.
ground to cockpit.
Let's see, what are they saying?
Go ahead. Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Says the time in real time on MSF. Yes. But yes, but even in P3D, you can set the time to be whatever the real time is for that time, wherever you're flying from.
Roger.
Let me get these folks to get loaded. Sorry, behind time.
Hello, Captain. No problem.
All right, all our doors are closed. All right, let's see.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Did I close the door? Oh, it did close. I didn't close that. Did they close it?
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, that's left after entry. That's why. Let's do that. All right, they're on board. Let's let ground crew know.
Cockpit to
Start
ground.
The APU.
Go ahead.
Oh, I forgot I can't.
Stand
Just have
by.
them stand by
Roger.
now. Just started. You said, does the laptop have to be the Windows brand, or can it be like Lenovo or so? Oh, that I'm not sure. That's a good question though, NB. You may want to check. Like, I would just Google that what you just wrote out and see. I would assume. Oh, you said brand. Actually, Lenovo. Yeah, it's just a brand of the computer. It's not an actual systems. System that you run on the computer, so no, that doesn't matter. But it cannot be. I don't believe you can run Microsoft on Apple. Like if it's a MacBook or something, I don't think you can run it on that. Computers up.
Please disconnect ground power. Roger. Stand by, please.
So I was wondering why it was dark in your sim and it's sunrise in mine.
Ground power.
Yo,
has
what
been
up,
disconnected.
FNL? Good to see you, man. Alright, roger that.
Roger.
Ground power being disconnected. Let's get research on. Keep leaving one on. Alright, packs. View power's good. Yeah, dude, that's wild there, Decimal. Thank you. I was going to get it. Okay, yeah. As long as it's not Apple, I think you should be fine because you can't even run P3D on Apple. You say you've been doing some Canadian flying. Oh, yeah. Who are you flying with? What company? All right, we're 9 minutes behind schedule. We're slightly delayed. Let's let the captain make his announcement. I'll get everything else going as far as disconnected stuff goes.
Good morning from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this morning's flight. I hope you're all well. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit. Once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 35,000 feet. There may be a short delay before departure. Apologies for that, but we will get going as quickly as we can. There's been a slight technical issue that we're currently taking care of. We'll do our best to get going as soon as possible. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is not looking particularly brilliant, so it might be a little uncomfortable at times as we climb to our cruise level. There's nothing to worry about. Just make sure you keep an eye on the seatbelt sign, and I'll turn it off once we're in clearer air. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any
Yeah,
issue during
absolutely,
our
MD.
climb. It's a
Still
pretty
United
straightforward
just
departure
okay,
out of
guys.
the
We're
airport,
testing
so
out
nothing
the
to
other
worry about there.
airports after our
The wind forecast during our cruise looks very favorable, so we expect to
So
arrive
you
on
have
time
a
at our
payware
destination, but we'll of course
CYYC
keep you up to date
FNL
if
because
there
I
be
don't
any
have
changes.
one.
If you could get
I have went
yourself
to go
seated
look
and secured in
to
the
see,
meantime,
and I
we'll
didn't
be able to
see
make a
that I had
departure
one.
as soon as everything is ready.
Hold on, I gotta get
Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
mandated.
Ground to cockpit. Cabin crew, arm the doors, please. Go ahead. Call me when you require pushback. Actually, we're all set to go now. Feel free to get connected. Roger. Ground tow is connected.
Execute. We have 250 below 10. 350 back.
Ground to cockpit.
Step climb to 370 as well. Step 8. That's what 5 shows. Alright. Let's see. You say, but yeah, United does go to CYC, YYC. Yeah, United does go Calgary. Okay. Just noticed, do you fly without a co-pilot? Yes. I mean, it would be the captain. I'm technically the first officer or co-pilot, I guess you could say. I'm just waiting for him to get us ready and connected with the tow. Let's see, I originally got mine on SIM market until they pulled it. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. Through Just Flight sales. You know what? I think that's why I saw it. It was on Just Flight's website, I think. Yeah, but like the person talking is technically the captain of the program that I'm running. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it'd be nice to fly with a second person. I'm waiting on him to get connected here. Be on our way. Yeah, we're slightly delayed. Alright, it's getting connected. Alright, let's get ready to go. We said tail left, did we? Yes, tail left.
Go ahead. Tow is connected. Release parking brakes when ready to push back. Roger.
Alright, 620, that's that. Let's get the flight deck door closed.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brake released.
Push.
Parking brake
All
released.
engines clear.
Roger. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback. Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engine.
Starting engine number 2.
Roger.
Till left now. I don't have anyone out here either. Alright, so far it says we're on time. 142. Wait a minute, what time does this thing have us set for? To Dubai, expected to land there at 142. That's not right. Why is that time like that?
Please set your parking brake.
I'll see once we get in the air. I may have to scrap this thing if that's not, because I don't think that's right. Alright, we got a good start on number 2. That's when we're flying together. No, we're actually not. He's flying from Dubai to this location, and I'm flying from this location back to Dubai. So we'll cross paths. He misread the message earlier and he actually loaded up in Dubai instead of here. Alright, good start on number 2. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Roger. Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow. Okay, Captain. Looks like a good
Said
startup on your
favorite
engine.
point?
The tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get our
Right
cells
now it's been the
disconnected
Max.
now,
The
so
Max
have a
and maybe
safe
the
flight.
Airbus.
Look out for the pin on the left.
And the
we'll see you
777.
next time.
I don't have an exact favorite, but those 3, the Max, the 777, and really any of the Airbuses. I think my time is off. It can't be 142 Zulu time. That's like the next day or some crap.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, we got pin to the left.
Thanks for the help. Pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
On. Off. P off. Generator bleeds on. Engine bleeds. Auto. Yaw damper going on. Alright, let's go to the top. Let's go flaps 5. We have 6.3 trim. Flight controls check. Oh, the A380. Man, that's a massive airplane. I love seeing that airplane. It is a beautiful airplane to see in the air. Right rudder, left rudder check. Let's see. Crew ready. In cabin. Cabin will be secured by the time we get going. We'll go ahead and runway turn off as well. Turn the lights off shortly. Alright, look good there. Let's go weather radar on.
Monitor radar display. Go around. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead.
Yeah,
Wind
I go to the
shear
airport
ahead.
sometimes to watch it. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't want to see it in flames. Definitely don't want that. Alright, turn it off my brakes. Let's turn the overhead light off. D-ray takeoff 42 Celsius. Checks. Got minimum takeoff fuel of 30.3. We should not burn that much, 1,300 pounds from here to there. We should. We get to see the sun come up here. See the sun come up here. Like I said, we pretty much have a straight out departure for, I think, a good 12 miles before we actually make a turn. 21 miles. Yeah, 21 miles before we actually start turning in any specific direction. Appreciate it, FNL. No more than, I believe it's no more than 25. I think depending on the airport, you can go about just under 30 on taxi. But I know on the apron, I believe it's no faster than 8 knots. But on, like on the taxiways out here, again, depending on the airport, it's no greater than 30 knots. CMB, you already know the terminology and everything, man. So it'll be easy for you, man. Once you get of age and you get ready to start flight training, you'll be pretty much there. I think we actually already got the buzz too that the cabin was secured. I gotta go back and fully watch it take off. 'Cause I was I think getting pushed back and everything at that point. It's about 25 minutes. Well, I think we were actually about 15 minutes behind on the pushback. We'll make this time up in the air though. Welcome in, welcome back. Looking at that wing view. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Cabin secured already. Yeah, there you go. Coming up to that now. Will do. You say did it momentarily stop? It could have. I don't want to say no because it very well could have.
Approaching 3-5.
So I flew out of Dubai in this direction. It was a 777. Holy cow. I've flown out of Dubai on MS. Yo, how do you not go fly to Dubai in MSFS? Alright, let's get ready to go. Let me put this to dark mode. Alright, hide menus. Alright, cabin crew's already seated. Auto throttle armed. 18,000 set. TARA. Strobe lights coming on. Lights off. And the lights going on. And I don't have any traffic here around me, so I'm taking off. We would have had some traffic here had he not read the memo incorrectly. Alright, let's go. Alright, brake temps are good. Again, flight controls are all good. Brake temps are good. Tire pressure is golden as well. Not normal. Alright, we got TA.
Approaching 3-5.
V2. Alright, runway is clear. We have runway 35 identified on the runway. Departure end looks clear. Again, approach end looks clear.
On runway 35.
Lined up 35. looking at the captains there, you can see we got again to get 21 miles before we reached that first waypoint. We're already pretty much at 40%. Alright, N1s are stable, equal, N2s equal, stable, vibrations are normal. Let's go turbo. I think I'll watch it take off and then go, okay man, thank you. No worries. Alright, airspeed's alive. 70 knots. There's 80 knots. Cross check. Good. Engine is still stable. V1. No anomalies. Everything is good. Rotate. I've got positive rate. Up. Oh crap, I always forget I gotta put my throttles all the way forward too. I forget. Alright, we didn't drop below. 12,000, so we'll go up to 75. We're into the clouds. Alright, we look good. We're going to command V. And we'll go VNAV active. Accelerate into 230 now. Love these max hour rails. They're awesome to work with. Oh man, I believe it. Thanks, FNL, NB. See you on the next one, NB, or later today, whenever, whichever. Standard. Highway CEO confirmed some stuff today, internally to us, that y'all will hear on the news soon. Now, I did just read something when I was on the way home on Facebook. They were announcing, I think, what you've already said, where they got, 800 new airplanes already ordered. They just ordered, 60 Airbuses and something else. I was literally just reading it on Facebook earlier. All right, flaps 1. It said over the next 10 years is going to be, I believe it was 800 new orders of aircraft. Unless it's something else. All right, 230, let's go flaps up. All right, gears up, no lights. Flaps going up now, RTO's off. We'll get taxi light off, no problem. Yep, and just as predicted, it's a little bumpy here on departure. And then navigraphic information is well worth it. All right, we're going to Okie Dokie. Oh, that's what it is, Okie Dokie. I said Okdok. So it's Okie Dokie. That's what it is. We'll make that right turn to 61. All right, accelerating to 301. There's 10. He's off. Lights out. Turns off as well. Blue logo and green light on for now. Differential pressure is on the move. We got a cabin climb of about 600 feet per minute. And recall check. Cabin crew, resume duties. Let's set this up to 350. Set. We got 22. It only increased 1 degree from the ground to here. It's 21 Celsius on the ground. It's 22 now. So climb out of here. It's an interesting turn out. Let's go direct. Airplane was doing right, the line just wasn't setting up correctly. Alright, we get to see the sunrise. We're flying east. Sun's gonna come up right in our face. Oh yeah, for PMDG you're saying? I'll say what I've been saying. I'll believe it when I see it. Sure he'll give us another engaging story as to why it still has yet to come out. Let's go to our route data. Yeah, and as far as our route goes, winds again, like I said, I believe our highest winds are going to be about 28 knots or so on the crosswind, I believe out the southeast, which we can actually just see here. So we got 10. Yeah, most of it will be crosswind for us. Maybe some tailwind out of some of that as we get near the destination. But the winds aren't that significant. Well south of the jet stream. The jet stream's further north up here, like Europe and, yeah, like the Europe, Turkey areas where the jet stream's rolling out with. So we don't have to deal with the jet stream this flight. Not much turbulence. I think we have a little bit of turbulence around the time we land in Dubai. Be light, very light turbulence, around 6,000 feet it says. We'll have the seatbelt signs on long before that, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. Past 19,000, just going to climb. Let's get the lights out. Light out. Alright, this will be our exit point of the departure phase. With the believe it when I see it, right? It's not like we miss it, but it would be nice to have it around. Show us on the flight plan. What am I showing you on the flight plan? My bad. FNL, you still in here? We're talking of the jet stream. I don't have it on this. Oh, hold on. I can bring it up. I can bring it up on here as well. I usually look at it. Now on the flight plan, if it's listed on the flight plan, I have not seen it. I have skimmed past it somehow, but from in here, make sure Sim2 Kit Pro is actually connected. Let's see. Where are you? So if we look here, yeah, I have to be a little bit more attentive to looking for that on the flight plan. But we're here again, well south here. Jet stream's way up here. Oh, let me bring that up. Go here. Where's it pop in at? Let's see, we're just still well north. Yeah, see, jet stream's way up here. Like I said, it is non-existent to us in our route today. Even as we go close to the time of us landing, it keeps moving even further north. Not to affect us in any way, hence why we don't really have any significant winds. I don't know, I think this is like the perfect area to do some flights between these two locations, because man, the winds are almost non-existent. It'd help if you're running behind to get some tailwind, but if you're not, then it just is what it is. You're up the creek. Let's go back. Oh, you said you were talking about the jet stream. It's fine. I'll pull it up on Volanta. Volanta shows the jet stream stuff. I'm pretty sure Sim2 Kit Pro does it. Just I don't have all that turned on because it like drags. It drags Sim2 Kit Pro like to the dirt. Let's see. My main component is that, what is that, -5? What does the M stand for on the wing component? Because I know that's not -5. Talking to waypoints, and I was following along the situate the waypoint as you were talking, just to follow. Gotcha. Okay, so F&L, you know I'm not one for announcements, but I have to admit, I made a sleep-deprived purchase the other night, thanks to our buddy Decimal here. And I'm pretty sure you can guess what that purchase was. It was around 4 o'clock in the morning when I made this purchase. Oh, let me say the correct name. Thanks to Lee Lion 012. I'm sure you can guess what this purchase is. No. Definitely not in the controls. I bought MS 2020. Didn't buy any airplanes. I just bought the sim on, what was it, Friday night, Saturday night, one of those two? Yes. I got the basic standard version. I was like, man, I was looking at the website because we were talking about something. Oh, and I got to share this channel with you that we were watching. That's how I was supposed to go to bed around 1 that night. I was supposed to go to bed, and it was like, and then I came across this channel of this 15-year-old guy who got the jump seat. I think he got the jump seat. I assume the captain is his father, and they're in Europe. I'm gonna share the link. And but yes, I bought the standard edition. It was only 50, the same price as V6. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy it. And I told him, I was like, now I know what it feels like when people make drunk buys, sleep buys, where they sleep spending. So you said that was Saturday morning. So I didn't go to sleep till around 6 that morning. Woke back up, kind of started messing around with to see what it's about. And I got the I think I got the fly-by-wire Airbus, but I haven't done any flights in it. I was very perturbed because of the freaking controls. They keep buying to everything. I can keep buying the same button to 15 different things. I will say I cannot stand that. And I was telling Decimal about that. I was like, yo, this is retarded. In P3D, if I key bind a button, it deletes it from the other stuff that it's key bind to. It has unlimited paper. Oh, the printer actually works in the fly-by-wire? So, my plan is, I'm not going to pull a bill. Guaranteed, P3D is not going anywhere until every airplane I own is in that sim, and then even then I may think about getting it. But right now my plan isn't to buy any scenery. Every scenery I get is going to be freeware, and at worst I'll get the 73800 and maybe the Phoenix if the fly-by-wire start to piss me off in any way, shape, or form. And if I do stream Microsoft, it's going to be here first in YouTube. I'm not doing it on Twitch first. But the plan is, with my schedule, which I do like about A Pilot's Life 2, that it tells me what aircraft flies the route, which is why we're in P3D, because the next our next 3 flights, including this one, is in the MAX. And like I said, I'll be debating on if I even buy the PMDG. In Microsoft, I want to kind of fill it out first, get the hang of it, because like Decimal told me, he had already warned me that I was going to hate the camera system, which is 99% of everybody who first got it. So yeah. Nah, I don't believe that. This is what October, no, not even happening. I already said I'm mapping every freaking control in that sim to my P3D controls. I am not getting used to that crap. I'm gonna put every keyboard keybind the same as I have P3D, so that's what's gonna make it seamless. Because we still got to finish our American flights. I still got to finish doing our American flights in the 777, and if ever the 777 comes out over there again, it'll be a thought on buying it. So yeah, we're gonna keep flying the Maxes here, and like I said, if I do get the PMDG, then I'll probably just fly the NG and Microsoft. But yeah, I mean, it looks as what I've seen. It looks good. Again, I do like the cloud structures, but I hate the ash clouds. And like I was telling Decimal the other day, I don't want to see those cumulus building clouds during the wintertime. That's the one thing that I'm not gonna like. But he did say they supposedly improved that with the recent updates, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, no, we're not leaving P3D behind. Not gonna happen. If Conti can do it, if New Skies can do it, if who else? Spy 757, he doesn't fly P3D, but he still flies X-Plane. If he can do it, if Black Box Simulation can still fly P3D and Microsoft, if who else we got? Who else am I paying attention to? There's quite a few guys out there, big time guys, that still fly off all 3 platforms. At least Microsoft and P3D. If those guys can do it, I know I can do it. I'm not. I was about to say I'm not sucking into peer pressure, but I guess I am, because I did end up buying it. But I was sleep deprived. That's going to be my excuse. That's going to be my excuse. I made a sleep deprived buy at 4 o'clock in the morning. All right, let me see, when is this gonna? This thing really. Let me see. This is the only thing that weirds me out with this thing, is that we just jump straight to the. Well, it says we can go 370, so I guess so. Tell me this then, Decimal. Why does it? gives me step climbs at a specific waypoint in the flight plan. Well, I probably shouldn't ask that question because it is simple. If the plane says it can go to 370, I might as well just climb to 370. I take it, right? But right now we are gonna level off at 350, and then we'll climb up shortly. Let me see if I see you on the map somewhere here, going the opposite direction. Where are you? I don't even see you on the back seat. Did you just do departure and stop flying? Oh, no, that is you. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. That is you. I saw that. And you know what? I didn't even look at your name when I saw it earlier because I was in Batmap. And I made the direct line connection between the airport and Dubai so I can see who's coming here or who's leaving. And I saw you on the ground in Dubai. I was like, oh, that guy's coming over to, he's flying here to my airport. And he's flying my old call sign that we flew. We used this call sign coming to, where we just took off out of. Didn't even look at your name. Only to realize that it was you the whole time. Yeah, they keep on to everything. It's multifunctional. Dude, that is not a welcome to 2023. I've lost control of my damn control wheel steering now. Not control wheel steering. My nose wheel steering. What I've been using and what I use in P3D for my nose wheel steering is my PlayStation controller, and now I have to give it up and get something else to make that work for my nose wheel steering, and I don't like that. I want my nose wheel steering to stay exactly where it's at, and it just won't. And so like I can keybind it, but like you said, that white dot keeps popping up when I try to look left. That white dot pops up, and it starts turning my camera to the left, even with my tracker arm. So I was like, dude, this kind of sucks. I cannot get. That's what I was fighting with most of the time yesterday, trying to get that keybind to work, and it's stupid. And after 2 months, erase P3. Yeah, you keep both. And see, and I got the space for it. I got the space for it, so I think I'd have to absolutely just get to a point where I don't even want to open P3D. My only other thing I said that would cause me to uninstall it is if something just broke and started messing up and I couldn't find a fix. That is about the only way I would end up uninstalling it sooner than any time before that. Other than that, I don't see it happening. That's what I was hoping when I loaded this up, that nothing would go wrong, nothing would mess up. Microsoft didn't somehow screw up my P3D. And it didn't. The other thing I was doing last night was I can still use my AIG, which I'm going to use. I can still use AIG with the same exact program, the AIG manager. So I was letting it download all of the AI traffic last night for Microsoft, so we can still open the same program. I can run that same program to open up for P3D and for Microsoft. What else did I do? I think that was it. And fighting those stupid controls, trying to figure that out. That's dispatch. They put in step climb and pull up the flight plan and initialize it into the FMC. The dispatch plan is loaded. You can override the step climbs. I'm online. Okay, gotcha. Hey man, what I'm looking forward to is when I get MSFS later, I'm waiting on your guys' reviews on the 757. I'll be reading your help on the keybind stuff. My brother has, oh, he does? And y'all stay in the same house? If your brother has it and y'all stay in the same house, then that means you've been playing Microsoft way before I bought it. You've been on Microsoft. There's no way that computer's in the same household and you didn't go give it a whirl, FNL. It's not possible. You say, well, yeah, my brother mostly uses his mouse. Need something with the real axis, not a PS control. Hey, that is a the analog part on the, just like your Xbox has the analog sticks. That's an axis. That still is an axis.
Good morning once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far. We've reached our cruising flight level. We're expecting to arrive on time as planned. Progress is going very well. The weather up ahead looks good, so it should be a comfortable flight. As always, though, please keep an eye on the seatbelt sign. We always recommend you stay seated and secure just in case we encounter any random areas of turbulence. You'll hear from me again once we're about to start our descent. Thanks very much.
Yeah, keybinds is tricky, but you get used to it. Once you get used to it, it's really easy. It's frustrating. Yes, it's absolutely frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. SFS, oh, you said one thing too is before I get it, because I'm probably gonna up my PC specs. So far, the only thing I'm scared of, like I was saying to Decimal, I think I said to you earlier, in your stream earlier, was that I'm scared of the Phoenix. I'm scared it's gonna kill my sim and have my stuff running bogged down. That's why I'm like, if the fly-by-wire works and it's free and it stays working well, I'll just probably keep flying it until it pisses me off or there's one certain thing that I just gotta have. Then I may get the Phoenix, but right now, like I said, I don't really have a plan to buy any airplanes. I want to spend the least amount of money in this sim as possible. As of right now, I know future-wise that's gonna change, but as of right now, like Decimal said, we'd be coming in at the perfect time to get it because there's so much freeware out there. I've already gotten all of my home airports for free. David Wayne Hooks, Houston Executive. I think I picked up West Houston. Ellington Field. College Station. Where else? So yeah, I've already picked up quite a bit of freeware stuff. Doesn't interfere with other sims. It's pretty good at coexisting. Well, I don't even think it's, and I didn't really mean to say MSFS messing it up, but the other programs that tries to be interchangeable between multiple sims that can cause some form of a corrupt file or something for something else. Like when I installed FSUI PC 7, I was sure that was going to screw up something on P3D. That programmer was going to mess with my FSUI PC 6 that controls P3D, but so far it has not. But for the record, FNL, as soon as I loaded into it, I did tell Decimal that sim is trash, that it's garbage. Just for the record. I just want to make sure I put that out there. It's pretty good at coexisting with external stuff. P3D isn't too good at that. Phoenix, fly-by-wire, a bunch of add-ons run external. Also, even the fly-by-wire runs outside of it. Yeah, I've been in the house. No, actually, I haven't touched it. Okay, I'm dead serious. So technically, you're taxiing. Yeah, no, I'm taxiing with my rudders. I'm taxiing with my rudder pedals, and that does not feel good. Taxiing in the airliner with my rudders. I don't like that feeling. You showed me it, and I'm like, nice. I see enough of Decimal Bill Jason. Oh yeah. I know what it looks like. It looks great. I just wanted to have my own copy on my PC. Oh, gotcha. It's like sitting in KW. True. Yeah, that's true. get it. Whenever that is, I want to do. Yeah. Do you know which version he got? Because like I said, now I will say this, Decimal. I kind of wish I would have got the deluxe. Not because of scenery, but because of a couple airplanes. The Baron 58, that airplane looks so sweet. But I can't get it because it's not in the standard version. And I wasn't going to, and that was the other thing. There was no way I was going to justify buying Microsoft above P3D price. I wasn't going to buy it above P3D price. That's why I was like 59, P3D is the same price. I'll get that one. But I wasn't going to spend the 74 or the, what is the other one, like $99 or $100 or something for the premium. But I will say I did want to have that, because when I was looking at the stuff for the GNS and the NXI, for the GNS Baron, I have to have the deluxe to get that Baron airplane. I was also thinking, since that refund policy is in place, I could just refund it and then buy it again with buy the deluxe version so I can get that airplane. Although I'm sure at some point in the future I'll be that airplane to come out, but I am absolutely, you guys are hearing me, I'm not buying anything from Coronado. I don't care how good it looks or how well it works in Microsoft. I am not buying nothing from Coronado. Nothing. If it's free, I'll get it. I'll take it. If they give it away free, I'll get it. But I am not giving Coronado any more of my money. Yeah, FSU IPC can't mess with your stuff because it runs 2 different scripts from both sims. You're safe, got you. You tax with your rudder. I know, man. Yo, that pissed me off to no end. Trying to map that, and then I realized it's because it doesn't differentiate the cockpit from the external view. So even though I deleted it there, it still was looking at me sitting in the cockpit as if I was also an external view.
Hello.
And that's when I realized that I'm not going to be able to fix that. Not with this controller. I'm not. To hell with that sun. All right, we can get out of there. I'll pull up all our other stuff later. Close that out for now. How are you? Oh, I just read it. You got the basic. Okay, yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, you don't need. I do need deluxe, dude. I just told you I need deluxe. I want that Baron. There was another airplane too, and the only reason I realized that was when I was looking through. Who is it that you said? Who is it that does the GNS, the updated GNS? They were showing all the aircraft that the GNS 430/530 works for, and it showed the Baron. I was like, dang it, I forgot about that airplane. I forgot about the Baron 58, man. That airplane looks so sweet.
Hello.
But it was the Baron 58. There's another airplane too. Actually, no, it was the Baron 58 and then Dubai. But Dubai comes on the premium package. I may do what you said. I may get the field there. Whenever that comes about, because there's no freeware ones. The only freeware is an updated version of the one that comes in the premium. That's what I was gonna tell you. If you stream, are you gonna be able to stay awake for this flight? You should be about 4 hours out. What am I? 33 minutes into the flight. Yeah, it's only a 4.5. That's why I said it should be about a 4-hour flight. Because this route is much shorter than the route I think going to Africa is a much shorter route, if I'm not mistaken. We may be able to make that time up in the air. Our flight plan says we were supposed to land at 8:03. We're gonna land at 8:16. Expected arrival time. So we are probably gonna be, we're gonna be late. Well, we'll be delayed. That's not late. It'll be delayed. And fortunately, the winds will be coming out of the north by the time I get there. And I found that very interesting how at nighttime or like early mornings, the winds are always out of the south. And by the time the sun comes up in Dubai, the winds flip around and come out and go out the north. Because every time I get home and get ready to do the flight, I look it up on FLYDUBAI and I'm like, ooh, they're departing out of the north. And then by the time my flight starts, they already switched the runways around because the atmosphere has decided to flip directions. We have a plan. It's just the right timing, right? Yeah, and like you said, that if you know your PC may not be able to handle it. What GPU do you have again, FNL? And how many how much VRAM do you have on it? By the way, I was talking to my dad about Calgary, and he told me about some of the stories he has about flying into there and layovers. He'd fly in at night, like I just did, and then leave early in the morning. What time does the sun rise in Calgary? Since there's so much, Canada obviously is much further north, the sun has to come up. I would assume like has to rise around what 5 or 4:35. Oh, let me turn this rain off on this side. That's useless at this point. And how was the weather? Was the weather nice and cold? It had to be nice and cold. Yes, we got slight headwind. Like I said, that's going to eventually flip it. Winds will be coming out the north. You got a power rip at all there, Desmond?
Thanks a lot.
What are the winds looking like for you? We're literally on the same. No, I don't think we may be on the same path. Maybe. All good to do, but I mean, like where you are right now, how's the winds for you? Are they out the south? I assume they should be out of the south right now at your altitude, right? It's just that's I'll check the tab and see what out there. Okay, got you. Yeah, dude, man, as nice as that scenery looks leaving out of Dubai, if you leave out when that dust moves in. I've had a few great flights of landing in Dubai when the dust storms had kicked up and departing to really get a good view of the city. And it's nice to see you. I'm pretty sure just like they do in real life, they don't take it for granted when they finally get to see some clear visuals. Because of the amount of haze that it always is. Oh, FNL, let me share this guy's YouTube with you that I was talking about earlier. Dude I stayed up till 6 in the morning because I was watching his videos. He has 3 main videos on his channel, and man, you really get to see some good stuff I've never seen shown on YouTube. And that's what I was telling Desmond. I was like, yo, we're actually getting to see the EFB calculations and like in the third video, I don't know if you watched that third one, Decimal, but he actually showed the FMC of them receiving ACARS messages and talking to dispatch, I guess. Let's see if I go find this channel here. Mr. Reeball. Let's see. I don't remember his the channel name. There we go. I'm just share the first video with you, and there's like 3 other videos. This first one's like an hour. The first 2 is like an hour, but I'm telling you, you're gonna watch the whole thing, especially if you have time to watch it. You're absolutely gonna watch the whole thing. He's jump seating. Also, we get to hear some audio from the whatchamacallit, yes, if you guys aren't following this guy, and now his channel says he's 15. I don't know. He may be an actual captain and just saying that. All right, let's go ahead and step climb up to 370. Very minimal climb out here. I've had some flights I've flown on where they tried to sneak that step climb in on me and thought I didn't notice. I was like, why do I feel like we're climbing? And sure enough, I'll go to the display on the seat, you know, as a passenger. Be like, we are climbing. It'd be like very subtle. So that's why it makes sense, like you said, Decimal, why a lot of the times the that captain on the 757 you were with said that they don't let a step climb itself. They normally manually do it. You say I have an AMD Ryzen 5 600, 6 cores, dude. That's the at 32 RAM, G4 16. How much VRAM though is on your GTX, on your 1600? You should have some VRAM of something, because really the 32 gigabit of RAM doesn't fully affect the sim. It's not really pulling. That's more or less the cache where it's just dumping old stuff into. But what you need immediate RAM for is the virtual RAM, which is what the GPU renders. That's where it's giving you the immediate. It's using that immediate RAM from there. Wins of 117 out of 14. Smooth at 34,000. Yep. That's what the TAFs and the weather information was showing. This one was probably one of the smoothest flights between the flights that I've done, because most of the rest of them has been more northern, from Dubai going to the northwest. So we'd end up near the jet stream for a better part of those flights where we were just getting beat up. It was just very windy in those regions that when I did the first leg from here today, I was like, whoa, we're not getting beat up. No winds are flying. We're almost equal to true airspeed. The other thing I noticed in the MAX, I don't know if it's the same with the NGs, but anything below 5 knots, it doesn't even register here on the MFD. Because I was like, hold on, why is my ground speed not equal to true airspeed? And then I looked down here in progress, and it showed it here, the exact amount. It was like 2 or 3 knots or something like that. All right, we're at 370. Let's go back to VRAM speed. day you jump seat, you'll lose your mind. I still remember my first jump seat flight, 50 flights later. Holy cow. I believe it. What do you mean? It's the guy filming. Yeah, right. No, but I'm saying the guy filming because we never see his face. He could be fronting saying that he's 15 years old, so no one looks at him as thinking he actually, is exposing his airline that he flies for or something. So that's why I was saying the person filming says he's 15, but I don't know. He's a very mature 15-year-old. Then I would say that. Very mature at handling the camera and certain things to listen for, and clearly he also flies on Microsoft. He's a flight simmer. But it's just stuff, typically teenagers of that age aren't always very mature. So to see his picture quality, his video quality, his editing quality, him not talking and saying stupid stuff during the video, just sounds very mature for a 15-year-old. Have to look for it. Oh, you're saying for your VRAM on the GPU? Well, let me see. I can pull it up. At least you gave me the name. I can pull it up from there. Let's see. Super. Oh, you only got 6 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, and that too is why I think it was wise of you to stay on 4.5, because V5 is going to eat that 6 gigs up, and you will constantly be getting DXGI hangs, and I don't think you'd be able to run your sim at the same quality, like scenery, density, and that stuff, to keep from hitting that. Like I think even if you load it up in Chicago, even in your Dress Wiki Chicago, you probably end up with a DXGI hang, because that six gigabytes would 5 would just it would burp at it. It would like, that would be it's making room, asking where's the rest. So yeah, like I said, I think you were wise to stay at 4.5, because 4.5 is even more CPU intensive. Oh crap! Speaking of that, I gotta set my power signs down. So fly. I forgot I was thermal throttling here. All right, that's good, and I can turn my AC off, so I can hear better. But yeah. I don't even know if I would say your AMD GPU should be enough, because you got at least 6 cores, and what I'm using right now has 10 cores, and what I came from was only 4 cores. So I think your main thing is going to definitely be the GPU, is to get more VRAM out of that GPU. And that again is why I keep saying, even to some of these guys on Twitch that constantly keeps buying the latest version of the same thing, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get the 4060 and the 4070. Bro, you're not getting anything. The VRAM is what matters. It being the latest card doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it's gonna work for some video games, but for flight sim always have stood out apart from other video games when it comes to measurements of what a GPU can do. And a 4070, a 4060 is not vastly different from a 1060 or a 2060 or a 1080 or a 2080. They're just giving that a newer number at the beginning to separate and know what's the difference. Like a Honda Accord can look exactly the same from 2010 to 2020, but one's gonna say 2010, another one's gonna say 2021, 2022, you know, or 2011 or whatever it is, but it's still gonna be called a Honda Civic or a Honda Accord. You know, because there's certain cars out there that the body style doesn't change, and that's what makes those cars not depreciate as much in value, because you can easily get, you know, a 2010, and again, I'm getting way off subject here, but the point of it is the VRAM is what matters when it comes to flight sim. Other video games is probably not much. I'm pretty sure those cards are getting something extra to certain video games like Grand Theft Auto or Roblox or something, or some of those games that doesn't render so much area at a given time like Flight Sim does. You say the drive is different? Like, what do you mean the drive? Well, and I was like, I literally got 4.5 from FSX for the first time as V5 when P3D came out. Oh yeah. No, you didn't. Actually, no, you did. Because and I remember you saying this in Decimal's channel, you said that I told you to go with 4.5. I have to say, and I almost said it in this stream, but I didn't. I did tell you to go 4.5 before we knew 5 was coming out and what 5 was about. That I was urging you to switch over to 4.5 because that's what I had. Because I remember when you did get 4.5, 5 was already out. And I remember you saying that, because I remember telling you that I wish I knew right when you were planning on making the switch, because I would have told you to go with V5. Because that was right around the same time Yamin, my old buddy, was getting into P3D. And I'd rather you have for me, I'd rather see you in the latest than in something old. Just because that's what I have. Because at that point it was already dated. So I would have absolutely told you to go with 5. But again, like I said, it comes back to the fact that it makes sense that you went with what you went with, because V5 would be unplayable for you. You would have had to go ahead and upgrade your GPU just to even play V5. You said, so basically I should get a new GeForce. That I don't even know if it, well, I guess it would be still new if you bought it brand new, but the only thing new you get a GTX for would be a 1080 Ti, and you get 11 gigabits of VRAM out of that. But even still, which is why I went with a 3090 Ti to give myself more headroom, because again, you don't want to buy something that still puts you at a limited ceiling, especially if you do plan on continually to expand your sim, whether that be going to V6 or going to Microsoft. You're still putting a ceiling, a very time frame ceiling over that GPU. Whereas my 3090 Ti, I'm pretty sure I have a good 10 years on this GPU before I even think about saying, yeah man, 24 gigabytes isn't enough. I cannot wait to see the world we live in when 24 gigabytes of VRAM on a GPU isn't enough. So I gave myself enough headroom for at least a minimum of 10 years that I don't need to buy another GPU, because it doesn't make sense to do that. Not on my side. I can't talk on other people's money. That's the one thing I don't like to do. I don't like to talk on other people's money. I'm not going to tell you to buy something or don't buy something because of something being expensive. I will say that's the one thing I don't like about some of these streamers, when they get a new guy in that, you know, have seen P3D or any of those, and again, depending on what you're wanting for, what airplanes you're specifically wanting for as of right now. I'm not going to tell you not to get P3D because it's more expensive, when we all know that most of the buying of scenery airplanes that we typically would buy, just like in Microsoft, we would always buy a bunch of stuff when the sales are happening. So most of the stuff that we own, I know for myself, and I'm pretty sure I'm speaking for most of us, unless you absolutely have to have that scenery or that airplane, you waited till a sale happened to buy it for almost half price. But again, it's not my place to tell you to buy something based off my pocketbook. I can only tell you, hey, this is what it is, this is how this sim works versus that sim. You know, you make the decision on your own. But if you're brand new to this, then you may want to start off with Microsoft. And then if you see some, you know, once you really get more mature in this arena, then you can decide if, you know, there's certain planes like with Drexen Decimal, where, you know, this dude's training for the real world, and if he can't wait for say I don't know what, like I don't even know what planes that it would be right now that we have. Maybe even the 777, I guess, or the 757. If he was like really wanting to get ahead of the game right now, he can't do it in Microsoft because there's no real study level 757 out just yet. You know, so for those guys, they say, well, I had to get P3D because I had to get the 757. It's the closest study level that's out, and I want to be ahead of this before I get into training for it. So, but yeah, back to what I was saying, FNL. Right now, you probably end up getting the RTX GeForce, and like I said, the main thing is try to get something with a minimum of 12 gigabyte of VRAM. If you get a minimum 12, you should be good. But again, just take into account the Sims are only going to keep improving and advancing in technology. So that's why I say I wasn't going to buy another GPU and limit my ceiling on what my GPU can do. So that's why I went with the 3090 Ti. Because again, that was before actually I bought mine right when the 40 series came out, because I knew the price was going to drop on the 3090s. And like right now, I'm probably using not even a quarter of my VRAM. I'm using 4.5 out of 23 of my VRAM right now. Next to nothing. The highest I think I've seen my VRAM usage be was 12, and that was either in Chicago or Sydney. Those are the only two airports that I have that like run my VRAM to DXGI if I'd have still been running my 1080 Ti on this PC. Let's see. Talked about the different Accords. I said they look the same, but the drive. Oh, got you. Oh, that's what you're talking about. True, but how much drastic difference is it? Because as we all know, in this country, they're gonna give you minimum. What they do, whether it be with these phones or with cars, they know what the furthest limit of their product is gonna be for all parts that come with that product, and then they scale back from there so they can have longevity of what their product is going to be. It would be absolutely ridiculous to make a 2023 Honda Accord maxed out, ready to go, and nothing that they can get their hands on is going to top that. That would be suicide for that company. So that's what I'm saying. We know things improve, but it's like a smidgen, and they know exactly where to do the improvements to catch your ear, to get you saying, oh, that's a little bit better than the Accord that I have right now. All right, I'm going to go trade up to get like a 5%, 10% maybe increase in drivetrain, transmission, engine performance, fuel efficiency, smidgen, almost negligible enough. But that's where having a great marketing team comes into play, and a great PR comes into play to make those little small 2 to 5% improvements, increases sound very drastic and great. It's like, ooh, I like the sound of that. Like Ford almost got me a few times with the Ford F-150. Because I've seen some F-150s I've been wanting to upgrade to and be like, then I think about like, nah, my F-150's good. My 2007 F-150 still does well for me. And I haven't even broken 100,000 miles on that truck yet. Okay, you said you need a good CPU. Yeah, that's true too. Because we've had the discussion before as well. That my analogy was the I think it was the what did I say? It was the Santa Claus factory or something, or a case. I think I said if the CPU can't build this stuff fast enough, the GPU is going to be sitting there waiting. Hence the bottleneck effect. So if the CPU can't build as fast as the GPU can display, the GPU is bottlenecked. So the GPU is sitting there saying, yo, Where's my stuff, yo? I'm ready to display. What's taking you so long? And the CPU's like, we're giving it all we got, Captain. This is all, this is all we have. So yeah. In bottom line, yeah, the CPU still makes the CPU still obviously makes a difference. So I don't. You got to follow what you practice on. Yes. 95% of people pay for a useless upgrade. Yes. Dude, and I'm literally in the field right now. And we're all guilty of it. Right now, what I'm going to talk about. Right now, we're guilty of it. No residential person needs a gigabit of internet speed to their house. Nobody. No one. 20 years ago, you'd get laughed at. T1 speed was like you had to have a commercial account to even get T1 speed in your house, because T1 speeds were used for commercial only, not residential. We had dial up and maybe what was it 50K or something like that, 50K, 128K internet speed. 99% of people today do not need a gigabit of speed internet. No, you don't. You don't need it either, Decimal. You don't need that gigabit either. There's nothing in your house you're gonna run right now that pulls an entire gig of speed right now. Nothing. There's no program you're running right now that needs that entire gig of internet speed for it to run. The whole point of it now, the whole point of that speed is like a pizza. The higher the speed, the bigger the pizza is. So you go from like a small size, personal size pizza to a medium size pizza to a large, then the triple XL pizza. You're just providing more pizza for the household, for everybody to get seconds, you know, kind of like that. Now, if you're one of the latest and greatest geekers out there that's got to have the latest technology of everything. So you have like 20 cameras around your house, 20 cameras inside the house. You got your door locks, you got your garage door, you got the wireless light bulbs and crap. You got like hundreds of things that require internet for it to work. Yes. On top of just streaming, being on your PC, laptop, iPad, and cell phone. Yes, you will most likely need a gigabit of speed, but we don't have many of those guys, and many of those guys that are like that typically work in the same industry. They typically work in that field. So a lot of the stuff they have, they know what it does, what it needs, what they need in their house. It does, but none of that stuff you're gonna need a gigabit of speed to do it. At best, you only need like maybe 300 gigs download for that to work. Now, upload, that's where it comes into play. That's the main thing that comes into play when it comes to streaming, your upload. So on streaming, you're not really using much download. You're using all upload. I'm uploading my information to the server for y'all to see it. That's what counts in this scenario. Now, if the speed you pay for through your ISP says that you can get a gig down and a gig up, that would be worth it. Because like I could damn near stream in 4K then if I wanted to, because the upload part of that package matters. That's why typically in commercials you never see the 20 meg upload is trash. I'm sorry to tell you that, but it is. You're very limited on what your upload can be when it comes to streaming. I have 50 upload out of on a 1.2 gig download, but most of what we do streaming, like streaming television, streaming YouTube, streaming Netflix, most of those programs, and I'm saying just for you to watch them, not actually streaming to the platform, they only require 30 to 40 meg download for them to work in high definition. Now in 4K you need about between 50 and 80, I think it is. And I only know that because of our wireless boxes we use at work. We have a speed test thing that tells us what the speeds are and what what your visuals you're going to be able to see on those wireless boxes. Got multiple things running at HD. Imagine if we had low speeds, it would be pointless. Yes, it would. But like I said, it still comes down to the bottom line is nothing's going to require a whole gigabit of speed. Now, again, like I said, that still depends on how many people are in your household. Now, when your folks move in with you, yes, that's going to be needed because you're going to be streaming. The wife's going to probably be streaming Netflix or YouTube or something. Now, also it'll come into play if you work from home. It makes a difference because now you got Zoom meetings and Zoom calls and Skype messaging. It's gonna require the greatest amount of speed possible, but again, you still, in order to really bog down a gig speed or even 500 to 600 meg download speed, you got to have about 10 people doing all of that at the same time, which is unlikely. But again, the main thing is upload. Upload is the main thing that you need. That's why right now I have my upload, my bit rate and OBS set to 20,000 KB because that's only 20 meg upload. That still leaves me with a buffer of another 35 or 30 to work with because my upload is 50 meg. Now if I try to push this 20,000, I only was paying for 20 upload. As long as my wife doesn't get on a Zoom call or somebody else doesn't get on a Zoom call right now that requires upload, I'd still be at the limit. That would be right at the limit, and I'd have a higher chance of having drop bit rates, the streams messing up because of that. I'm right at the ceiling. I'm going to get a refund tomorrow. Yes, look at your, because see, that's the one thing too, even when you look up your internet speeds on the internet, you go on their website, no company displays what their upload speeds are. You have to go hunt through forums to find out what the upload speed is typically, at least in Texas. When I look up AT&T, when I look up Comcast, or now known as Xfinity, when I look up, who else we have out here? I think that's everybody that we have. Oh, and my company. None of these companies actually write their upload speeds on the advertisements. They just tell you how great a download speed you can get. You only find out, unless you actually really do some research, you only find out what your upload is after it's been installed. That's when you find out what your upload is. And you're like, man, this is trash. I need a higher upload. Or again, unless you work in this field already, you know how to go find it. Or if you got buddies that work in one of the other companies, you can call them and they'll tell you exactly what the uploads are and what speed you want to get the higher upload. Like my company, typical residential can't get higher than 40 meg upload on any given package. Any given package. Now, and that's on coax customers. Now, fiber customers, and we only have like 1 or 2 neighborhoods where we give 1 for 1. And that's only because they're under HOA with us. They pay for our service through their HOA. So whether they use it or not, they're paying us for that service. But we've recently, as of this year, the beginning of January of this year, we've been able to update their service to 1 gig down and 1 gig up. If I can get that 1 gig upload, I'd be the happiest man alive. I'm telling y'all be like, yo, I can't watch your stream. The bit rates are too high. My phone won't even process the information for 4K. I can't even watch it in 140 because the bit rates are like 10,000 just to see it in 140. I'm telling you, I would definitely be streaming in 4K. YouTube would hate me and Twitch would hate me, but I'd absolutely stream in 4K because I'd have a huge buffer for my bit rates. I'd then be able to stream, put my like 1440 is supposed to be between I think 9,500 and 18,000 KBS. So 4K would probably be double that. So I'd probably have it set at like 40K. You said it happened to you in Louisiana, learn my lesson. Yes. Now, when I was getting my new internet connected, I told them I am more concerned with, yes, exactly. When you know, you know. Exactly. And again, you got to also remember, most of all of these devices that you have around the house, again, going back to the light bulbs, the doorbell camera, the cameras in the house, the cameras around the outside of your house, you're not using download on none of those. You're using upload, because when you grab your smartphone or your iPad, when you want to see what's going on your cameras, what do you have to do? You have to upload the image from the device to your phone to see what it's doing. So it's still on, and it's only using minimal download to when it kicks on to start recording. It's using very minimal download to do that. The problem comes into play is if you have crappy upload speed and you're trying to see who's at your door and you only have 10 upload, it's gonna take forever for that image to upload to your phone, because you may have 10, but that doorbell is connected wirelessly, so you're probably only actually getting 5 upload to the camera unless your router is literally on the other side of the wall of that doorbell for it to even see 9 at best. Now, if you got a mesh system in your house, then you probably have a little better chance of seeing maybe 10. 8 guaranteed, maybe 9 upload to that camera for it to upload that image quickly to your device for you to see it. You said no. Oh yeah, you said you can't stream in 4K to me. No platform will let you do that. That's why I said they would be mad at me, because I would constantly be trying to stream it in 4K. I'd be like, y'all gonna give me this 4K stream. If OBS allows it, I'll try to force you. I probably have a better chance in YouTube now. Yeah, no, I don't. No, you can't. Obviously, we can upload in 4K on YouTube, but you absolutely can't even come close to Twitch. Yes, exactly, Desmond. It would suck. It would suck to try to answer your door and can't because your upload speed sucks. And by the time the picture or the live feed comes up on your phone, the person's already walked away. And you're lucky it could be the fire department. It could be the police department trying to check in or inform you of a gas leak. Ask me how I know that, because it happened to me. And by the time I opened the video, if they were already going, I could only see the image that the camera took to let me know that the fire department was at my house. And by the time the video came up, they were already gone. They had already walked away. So I had to go back and play the video to see what was going on. And my dog was in the house. My wife and I was at work. So by the time I played the video back and got to see it, I was like, oh shit, I gotta get home. And so I called my manager and let him know, hey dude, I gotta go to the house real quick because the fire department's at my house. I don't know what's going on. I gotta go see what's going on. And before I could even turn on my street, I could smell the gas outside my neighborhood. And as I got on my street, it got even stronger. And by the time I got in my house, it was even stronger than that. Fortunately, I paid attention to it enough to still investigate to see what was going on the camera, to get there, get my dog out of the house, and get it to and take it up to my job. And the reason being is because at that time they were building a retirement home behind my neighborhood, and the construction guys hit the gas main, and that was like just outside my fence line. Hit the gas main, and that's what caused it. So again, back to the initial thought here was VRAM and upload, and again, it was just to kind of to drive the perspective back to what makes sense, what's logical, and what's not. And again, if you got the money to just keep buying GPUs, then hey, do what you got to do. More power to you.
Hello.
Or if you're sponsored by some company and they're providing you with free
Would it
GPUs
be
and stuff,
possible to have the fish?
then hey, do what you do. But if you happen to make life and death decisions, paying a light bill or no light bill to get a GPU, I would highly advise against constantly trying to get the latest and greatest. Alright, get these off the top. None of those lights on. Differential pressure's good. We got 6.7 in the center. Golden. Alright, we're 3 hours and 25 minutes out. Okay, that's all right. Well, so far, other than that, we're doing good.
Hello?
Getting our crew meals now.
Thank you.
Looking good. Like I said, I don't see any foreseeable weather issues. The only issues we could have at this point is if something happens at the airport, or the airport gets shut down for whatever reason, and we have to divert or something to that nature. Other than that, weather isn't an issue for us. Let's see.
Abbreviated briefing from your current position to Hotel Uniform Echo November 2 Oscar Mike Delta Bravo. No SIGMETs
Yes,
active for your route of flight. No airmets active for your route of flight. Current weather conditions. Hotel Alpha Sierra Delta wind 099er at 4 visibility 10,000 sky conditions. Few clouds at 14.
I will say this too.
400 temperature.
I recently re-looked up how much the 3090 Ti cost. And it's like $500 at the time. You can take that back. This was like a few months ago, I think it was. The 3090 card, 3090 Ti went up $500 more than what I bought it for at the time when I bought it. At least on Amazon anyway, I think it was. But typically, if it's on Amazon, especially this type of product, if it's on Amazon for those prices, it's almost about the same on other platforms as well. Let's see. But what I was getting at on saying that was that, heck, by the time you do that, you may be able to get a 3090 at a cheaper rate, or even a 20 series card. But I think the highest on the 20 series cards is only like 12 or 13 gigabytes. Yeah, see, like the now the MSI, which is the first one I bought, it's $1,500 now. I got the ASUS Rogue. I think it's the ASUS Rogue. Oh no, the ASUS Tough, and it is still the same price. It's $1,900 on Amazon right now. At the time when I bought mine, it was $1,400. I was like, ooh, I can go sell my 3090 Ti. It's appreciated in value since I last bought it. That's always good to see. And that's even with the 40 series out, which says a lot that the 3090 Ti is holding up very well against the 40 series. Of course, because typically the prices drop and they stay dropped on series that's outdated now compared to whatever's latest out, I guess. Not very literate on PC stuff. My dad sort of knows little, but I don't think he understands what I mean by getting better. He's not a PC gamer. He's helping me get what I have now. Got you. Yeah, dude, you gotta either definitely look into that, or at least or if it comes to it, do like what Decimal's doing, and just buy another PC. If that's doable for you, I mean. that way you don't have to fight with those things. You're trying to figure out what's what. But as intrigued as I was about flight sim, when I first got into it, I was just as intrigued about building PCs. When I had to learn how to do it at the time, and I was very, very happy that I learned how to build a PC. So, like I said, it was twofold for me when I first got into flight sim on FSX. I had to learn how to build a PC because the PC I had at the time, FSX, we're talking FSX, was killing my sim. I mean, killing my PC. My PC would just shut off. It was like, not today, bro. It would just shut off completely. I was at a point when because I didn't know what to do at the time. I was going to grab like bowls of ice and sit it behind the PC so it could suck the cold air in from the ice and hope it would keep the sim running or keep the PC on. And every time I would take off, and about 15 to 20 minutes into the flight, the whole PC would just shut down. Because it wasn't an actual gaming PC. It was like a media PC for just like watching movies or something, or just using it for the internet or something. Oh, you say just buy, don't try to upgrade crappy computer. Hey man, the man's computer's not crappy. Don't listen to a guy that just buys his PC, F&L. Listen to the guy that builds that can build his PC. Listen, take that advice. Don't listen to the guy saying your computer's crappy, man. That's just come on, man. Now, granted, if you can get a PC at the same price of a GPU, absolutely, because that makes a huge difference. If you can get a PC, now let me take that back. You're likely not going to find a good PC at the price of a GPU. But if what the PC is going to cost, you divide that or look at that, how much just the GPU itself costs, it's probably worth the money. But if the PC is just outrageously crazy in price, like Alienware, I think their stuff, the only PCs I've seen that's like way overpriced. Then yeah, go that route. But let's see what you say. So just buy a new PC tower setup. Y'all check to see that. What'd you get with? Yeah, that's what I did for my current PC. I tried to upgrade my old PC and it was pointless because you didn't want to do it. You know how happy and excited I get when it's time to rebuild my PCs? I'll say once I get in a mindset. Once I get in my mindset and knowing what I'm going to do, I get excited about it because, one, I know I got to be careful because I'm going to end up breaking something. So I don't want to break anything. But it's I feel good after I've done my work and I know what I've done and know what's what and what I've fixed. Like in the case of my issues I was having with the audio, failing issues in the streams, as y'all see, the crazy audio stuff, and just I felt good that I was able to fix that, and I fixed it on my own without having to, because I despise having to go take my PC to some shop and hope I find a morally driven person and not try to screw me over. The same way with my oil changes. That's why I changed the oil in my cars myself, because I don't want to take it somewhere and they give me some cheap crap oil, steal my oil filter that I put in there, or my air filter, and give me some paper crap, and now I got to go spend $80 on another K&N filter that's reusable. So that's why I think that's why I'm a pilot too, because I like to be in control of my life and in control of the things that I can control. And that's typically the characteristics of most pilots. I could be flying in the seat with another pilot and I'll still guess everything he's doing, because I want to make sure my eyes got on it. I want to make sure that I put my hands on whatever that flight surface was to make sure that I saw that it was good. And he's probably doing the exact same thing behind me. That's how I am. So for me, I'd rather do it myself. If I break it, I can go cry in the corner and then figure out what I'm going to do to fix it later. Unfortunately, I don't think I've had that happen. Trying to upgrade it, you have no warranty on that. If you fry any part, you would have. Yeah, no, you won't. That's one. You'll get a warranty now if it's negligent. Like you send it in and they like can see you grossly just fried the freaking thing. Yeah, you screwed, but that's on anything. If you buy a PC with warranty and you screw it up that grossly, you're gonna avoid that warranty. As we know, all warranties have a loophole somewhere for the seller. There's certain things that they just will not give or uphold the warranty. One typically in particular is an act of God. If your house gets hit by lightning and your PC gets fried, they're not covering that under warranty. That's what homeowners insurance is for. Don't ask me how I know. I have to tell customers this every day when I go into houses for their alarm systems that got hit by lightning. The house got hit by lightning, fried it, and we could have just replaced it and they still are under a 1-year warranty. We will not replace it for free. We're charging you for it, and that price tag, you got to send it to your homeowner's insurance and they'll deal with it. Anything act of God, most companies will not cover under warranty. And obviously certain things that you screw up, they're not going to cover. That's why they put them stickers on everything. If you remove this sticker, you have voided the warranty. Now again, Desmo is obviously more knowledgeable in that field because I haven't bought a built gaming PC. He has. So I don't want to put that out there and say that that's just absolute truth because I've never bought a built PC. But I'm just going off experience in life of most electronics with warranties. Desmo, you're supposed to be asleep anyway, man. You're supposed to be taking a cat nap. What are you doing in here? PC you have warranty and you're protected for 3 to 5 years. Like I want to get the most financially makes sense and work that would be good thing that makes sense for me. My dad's right on. Good PC I would buy. I would buy and it would be better than what I buy. Yes, exactly. Like preferably if it's cost effective and installation is not too bad, then I'd go for that. If like that's didn't you just recently put some more RAM or something in? Oh no, I think that was Quartz. I think Quartz said he added some more RAM to his PC. Adding RAM is very easy. If you screw that up, yes, you absolutely should not touch anything inside a PC. If you can't just pop a stick inside a slot and call it a day. If you break that, yeah, you definitely shouldn't touch a PC. Any parts in the PC. The website I sent to you is a builder website. You're building it, but someone is handling the issues. Oh, gotcha. And warranty. The big question is, do you want to buy it? On mine like a year ago. I had a 60. Yeah, then maybe that was you then that told me that too. Like that kind of stuff. Like after you buy it, you can add your own RAM. That part is easy to do. But when you go to almost have to dismantle the PC to get to certain things like the CPU itself, you got to take the radiator out and all of that good stuff. You have to be careful. Because if you're rushing through it, that's why even like when I was telling my buddy at the time when he was getting into the PC world, to me it's like doing pre-flight of an airplane. It's like pre-flight in the airplane. You can't rush through this process. You can't just pull it out and just start yanking on stuff. Just skimming over this. Go. Let me just grab this, pull this. You have to get in that mindset to do the process. You have to get in the mindset of taking your time, being patient, to take this apart, make sure you put this off to the side. Don't just kick a screw somewhere and then you can't figure out where that screw went, or you got 10 screws left over that you didn't have originally before you took it apart. But that's how I look at it, at least when I approach doing things in my PCs, is I have to get in that mindset, that mind frame, that, and I have to have the time. I'm not gonna go mess with my PC when I know we have somewhere to go in the next hour or two, or you know, I just got other stuff going on. I'm not gonna mess with my PCs at that time because I don't want to rush the process. I want to take my time, make sure I'm focused on the task at hand, so I don't break something. Because at that point, I have only myself to blame if I break it. PC I'm getting will come with 64 gigs of RAM, a 4090 RX, 2 terabyte of storage. How much gigabytes is on that 4090? I would assume it's got to be a minimum of what, 15 or 20, I think it is, because I know if I'm not mistaken, the 4090 Ti has 48 gigs of VRAM. So your 4090 must have 24. It must be equal to what mine is. 2 terabyte of storage and Windows 11. Those are expensive hardware. Yeah, the 4090 in itself is the most expensive part of that whole build. What is the CPU that's going to come in that system? I assume it's going to be Intel, which is probably going to be the latest Intel i9 or i10, whatever the latest version is out right now. Yep, 24. I knew it had to be 24. Because last time I remember when they first came out, I remember looking at it like, yo, the 4090 comes. And see, that's the difference too. There's no 2090. There's no 1090. I don't think there's a 1090. I believe there is a 990 or something. Very old model. But like the 3090s and 4090s, I think they sit in the class of themselves. There's no previous versions of the 90s, I don't believe. DLSS, no AI model, graphics, Intel i9 13900K, nice. 8 processors, 16 cores. That should be 16 cores. Turbo 5.7. 36 megabit cache, LGA 1700. Oh, that's the chipset. LG 17. Yeah, that 16 cores is gonna be good. That 16 cores is gonna be nice. So I have an i9 10 850K in my sim PC with 10 cores. And like I said, I noticed the difference right away when I went from my i5 4690 that only had 4 cores. P3D scenery was loaded so fast in front of me. That's how you know too, if your CPU isn't able to build the information fast enough when it comes to flight sim, you start seeing it load in sections. Like you're looking down at the scenery, you see these little square sections loading at a time. That's a clear indication that the CPU is behind, because it's supposed to be like a fluid motion, almost like a wave, where you don't even notice. You'd have to zoom in to see the buildings like slowly populating out in front of you. It's so fluid when you have a CPU that can process that information very quickly. And I noticed it right away when I upgraded to this CPU and put it in. First thing I do is I jump in the fastest jet, like a fighter jet, and I fly across the city at like 500 feet. And if it's loading that scenery up where I can't even see it loading so far out in front of me, I know I'm golden. It's the same with Microsoft. I feel like I've seen a few people in Microsoft where the scenery was kind of loaded in segments. It was loaded in square blocks out in front of the airplane. And that's how I knew too, their CPU or GPU, if not both, wasn't able to keep up with the processing of Microsoft. You say I have it pre-built, just waiting for my cars to update to my current address. They won't let me buy it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't want to do it either until you know for sure. Ain't nothing worse than your PC going to somebody else's doorstep. They're like, don't mind if I do. So yeah, I think I've seen, depending on the area that you fly in FNL. I've seen it in yours a few times, but I've seen it in mine. That's how I knew right away that my CPU was the main thing bottlenecking the whole sim. Because it just that i5 was not, and it was the i5. It was the 4690. Yeah, I think it's 4690. Okay, it just couldn't do it. It couldn't do it because there's i5s like the i5, the one I was wanting for a long time, but my chipset on my motherboard couldn't do it. It was the I think it was the i5 or i7 8800K. That CPU was like the CPU for like 10 years, or however long from the point it was released up until recently. The i5 or i7 8800K was the CPU, man. That CPU was like the 1080 Ti GPU for a long time. That CPU could hold its own in the flight sim world very easily. You say you have a good GPU, and if you get a better CPU, your thing will run. Oh yeah, exactly. That's why I've thought about it. And I know my motherboard, I believe, my motherboard on my sim PC, I can definitely upgrade it to, I think it can go up to i9. No, I'm on the i9 now. I think it can do the Gen 10 or something like that. I know I can still upgrade it. It's still upgradable. But my stream PC it's maxed out. I already got max RAM in it, which is 32. The motherboard is already maxed out at the highest CPU I can put on it. Obviously, I can still, well, yeah, I don't think I can go any higher. I don't think it'd be a need to go any higher. Obviously, for a GPU, that would be useless, or pointless. But CPU wise, it's maxed out. So that's why I was thinking when I was having all these issues that I may have to just move everything from my sim PC into that stream PC, and then upgrade my or buy a whole nother, rebuild a whole nother sim. But that's not the case, and I don't need to do it. Okay, no, I don't need anything because my stream PC doesn't do anything but stream. That's it. And I fixed the issue I was having on the OBS side, and just like right now, I had your stream running. I have my stream running on my stream PC. The problem that I had was that I didn't have this CPU overclocked, and I forgot when I was running it as my main sim PC that I always had it overclocked. And this CPU, that 4690, ran at its best in overclock mode. And that's why I was having issues. The moment I put it in overclock mode, that thing it started running like it was nothing. Like right now, it's holding its own just fine. So on the stream side of things, I don't need to upgrade it any more than where it's at. Like I said before. Thank you. And this is what I was saying too when I was telling you the other day, looking at my FPS in flight. I'm typically around like 60 or 70 now. Right now, the only reason it's lower, let me get somewhere where we can actually see those numbers. It's in the 30s because I have the second window open. When I close it, the FPS is going to double, which is exactly what it was doing in Microsoft. When we were in Seattle, when I was going above the clouds and stuff, it kept increasing as I got higher. But, oh, I don't know if I told you, but I did I just kind of flew in a circuit in San Antonio last night in the fly-by-wire. Bro, Microsoft moves so fluid to the real world, man. That airplane was moving. The takeoff roll, I was processing it, but you can clearly tell when it's smooth. Your eyes are seeing fluid motion like real life. That's how smooth that the airplane was moving. And when I took off, it was climbing out, I was like, yo, this crap is moving fast. I was feeling like I was damn near behind the airplane because of how fast it was. The motion was just going. And even when I landed, I was coming in to land, that runway came up on me so fast. Way faster than I've seen it in V5, obviously. Yes, dude. And like I said, I was in San Antonio, and apparently there's some. It looked to be some handcrafted airport in San Antonio because I haven't bought any San Antonio. Not bought. I haven't downloaded any San Antonio scenery from the freeware location. But apparently San Antonio is a handcrafted airport, even in standard edition. But I even moved some of my sliders up. I moved some of the sliders up for the scenery stuff. I think from after we got it set, what you were saying, I kind of went back and did some more tweaking to kind of push the limit to see where the where I would start to kind of bottleneck and have stutters or freezes. And so far, I haven't had any, and I still haven't even moved any sliders any further forward to keep testing it. But like I said, I know the true test is going to come when I get into the Phoenix and the PMDG. But if I'm getting silky smooth in the Phoenix, oh dude, I ain't got nothing to worry about. My grand master plan, as Pinky and the Brain would say, is working out as I expected it to, as I planned for it to do. With the GPU and the CPU now, granted, short of one of these things just crapping out and failing on me, that'd probably be the only reason at this point that I need to upgrade any further, as far as, especially as far as the GPU goes. Crap, let's see that. Oh, you said PMDG is just. Okay. Okay, good to know. Alright, we're under the 3-hour mark now. Oh man, we're about to pass decimal. I don't know now. We still gotta pass the I don't know what C that is. I forgot what C that is. We're getting in. We're almost within range of decimal. We're gonna be passing you on your right side, and you'll be passing us on our left. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed what you said earlier. You said that was what I meant. It was to upgrade a crap computer. It did bottleneck at some point. They did the CPU, but the motherboard would be an issue. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier. The Phoenix is what's going to test your PC to tell you if it can handle anything. I think too, even that LA scenery, man, that LAX. Because I think the last time, one of the last times you flew in the LAX was in the Airbus, wasn't it? I feel like you were in the Phoenix when you flew in and out of LAX, I feel like. But that couldn't have been a year ago, because that LAX scenery, has it been out that long? Oh, you was in the 900. Gotcha. If you're not streaming, all those aircraft will be just fine with the phone, because I can fly the Phoenix. Wow. That is crazy how much OBS is processing information. But also, I guess because you are sharing your upload, well, no, because you're mostly using download when it comes to the sim itself. You're not uploading anything into Microsoft. You're downloading everything from Microsoft as you fly. So your 400 obviously shouldn't be messing with Microsoft itself. It's clearly, like you said, Phoenix. That's really the Phoenix is making the Phoenix is making the CPU and the GPU work harder. Because as we know, Microsoft isn't, because Microsoft isn't relying on your CPU or GPU to an extent to pull in all of the land class and the scenery and the buildings and stuff. Like you said, that your internet is doing that. Build LAX just got out like 3 months ago. Okay, gotcha. I don't know if it's my OBS and I need to change something. Oh, and if you need to change something. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's probably still because the OBS is still demands processing because you are streaming. So it's also the OBS is having to do work through the CPU and the GPU. Probably mostly the CPU. but then it's also relying on your internet to upload to the server information. So OBS is obviously just processing more information, and I mean it makes sense because and I think you said you have your CPU overclocked, don't you? Because like I said, in order for OBS to run normally, I had to go back and overclock my stream PC that I run it on. But I think also the more OBS gets updated and they keep adding more stuff to OBS, it's going to be more demanding on the system as well. And just in order for it to work. Okay, oh, you're overclocked at 4.6. Gotcha. But I think like you said, I think your fix for the Phoenix anyway is gonna absolutely come in when you get that second PC. It kind of sucks, you know, in order for you to fly the Phoenix with it being to give you smooth fidelity, that you have to get a second PC to do it. You know, that's the part that sucks on the streaming side. But if you absolutely walked away today from streaming, you technically would need a second PC. How good does it run for you when you screen record? And have you tried to do any screen recording in the Phoenix with no streaming, just screen recording itself? Yeah, exactly. Oh, so screen recording is fine in Phoenix. Because I was going to say, I know at a time, screen recording would kind of bog my PC down. I think when I was streaming and trying to record on the same PC, it would kind of bog it down. But also for me, I think I was screen recording in 4K too, so I had to even go into GeForce and tone down some of the bit rate on it. And then also, you know what? I think my main problem was I was screen recording to a hard drive at the time, and not an SSD, not a solid state. Oh, that you've uploaded from screen? Yeah, you do. A lot of your stuff is screen recorded on YouTube that wasn't streamed. But have you uploaded any Phoenix stuff from screen recording to YouTube? My last two or the Airbus vids. Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, I see. 8 months ago. Man, you were right. You're damn near right. 8 months ago in the Airbus. Let me see. So even like right now, I'm pulling YouTube up on my. Yeah, dude, I'm looking at this video right now. That crap looks good. Even being outside the airplane, it still looks as smooth as it gets. I was about to say, how have I not seen this video? But I clearly have because I liked it. I put a thumbs up on it. And apparently I commented on it too, so I clearly seen it. That's some good stuff right there. Yep, in the Phoenix. Looking at the video here. Make sure I got and 16. Man, even in 1080 on yours, that looks very good. Sharp. And you know what, dude? When I did that little circuit into around San Antonio, I pushed back. I downloaded the pushback tool that you told me about, and I used it yesterday or day before yesterday, whenever I did it. Pushed back, started the airplane up, taxied around to go take off, and right when I was finna hit, right when I was gonna screen record it and hit the record button, I forgot that that's a keybind in Microsoft, and all it did was move my camera. I was like, oh damn, I forgot I gotta move some stuff around now. My keybinds are different now for my screen recorder, so I didn't even get the screen recorder landed. It moved my camera because I forgot that's the my record button is the insert button. I was like, oh damn it, I forgot about that. So when I'm just flying it without OBS, running a recording or stream, this is just fine. That is wild, man. That the Phoenix is, and then the crazy thing is, it's not just you. So, because there's the other guys that's been streaming that I. The Phoenix, oh, that sun is still hitting. That sun's still hitting on the seat. I'm looking at this like I'm really in the airplane with my whole right side will be getting ate up right now by the sun. We can help the jump seat guy. We'll put the shade up in the back. This whole right side is being cooked. My whole right side is being cooked right now. Almost. All right, we're looking good though there. And as we see, as I said, we're getting the wins now that Decimal was getting of a tailwind. So we're going to be trading off wins here. Decimal's going to get my headwinds I were getting, and I'm getting the trade-off for his tailwinds. And actually, let's see, what are we looking at on landing time? It's saying we should land at, yeah, we should be that late though. It's saying 11:35 local time is what time we'll be landing by. But yeah, this looks very nice. I will say, which I know isn't going to happen. Microsoft won't allow that to happen. But I'm hoping I bought into Microsoft so late in the game on Microsoft 2020 that I'll come in late enough that they'll be like, oh yeah, if you bought Microsoft 2020 between these dates and this dates, you'll get a free upgrade to 2024. If they separate them, or if it is just an add-on for 2020, they'll be like, oh yeah, you get the upgrade for no charge because you bought it at this time, which is October 1st. So if it comes out, has there been any word when exactly the 2024 is supposed to come out? Yes. Yes. Discount. Where are you, discount? I'll take it. Yeah, no kidding, dude. This is as smooth as butter. I'm looking at this video, and you're not getting those. Even your climb tape is climbing normally. You even raised the gear up properly at the right time and didn't forget it. Yeah, I mean it's great when you're not streaming. I'm just messing with you. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, and I'm kind of with you on it, because if you stream, you don't want to not be able to fly an airplane when you stream. Man, look at this. I'm still looking at that video. I don't even know what you were talking about, or if this is just a promo video you did. Just, you got the cinematic views, man. This may give a variable a run for his money. I'm gonna have Quartz come over and critique this video, see if it holds up to variables standards. So that's when I was in the swing of things. Got a Lancer coming up with Navigraph. Hold on, Navigraph. Oh, you can link Navigraph into Volancer, so you can see. Kind of like Sim2Kit Pro is kind of integrated. Interesting. Said today was almost 1 year after that vid I flew that thing over a month before I uploaded it. Really? Yeah, variables on a dude, I'm telling you. A bloom dust. Yeah, I did not know that was a thing. That's cool. At least we're getting some tailwind here. We're going 473. We passed you up. We're about to come to cross paths. You're still not showing up on. Still not showing up in my AI companion. Yeah, so you're still more than 100 miles away from me.
Hello? I'd love a cup of tea, milk, and 1 sugar, please.
Now, if you're looking at this video, Decimal, do you think the clouds improved in Microsoft since you did this video, since that flight? Like, do you just right off of looking at this video, if you're watching it, see a significant difference between these clouds in this video versus what you see now? Because you see these clouds more than I see. Oh yeah, I answered him. Well, he answered them. He can do all that nonsense. Let's see, top of descent's going to be at 713 Zulu. Oh, that can't, is that right? 2.5 hours away, that can't be right. Oh, maybe. I guess that is right. It's almost 2 minutes till 5 Zulu time anyway. Fourth day. Yeah, I forgot. They have this set like they do in Europe.
Hello.
Where they do smallest number, medium, and then largest on the date. The last time we're almost at the 2 hour mark now. They're slightly improved. The main thing is the clouds are not exaggerated. Oh, got you. Got you. You're flying this airplane like a champ. Who was flying? Who's on the ground in Vegas? think that's Chewy flying Southwest. Looks like Jason's flying from. See, he's going to Indy. Oh yeah. He took off out of. Looks like. What did he take off out of? ISP. What is ISP? I know it, but it's I can't call it. But ISP is where he took off from. Going to Indy. What is he flying? He's flying CRJ. Who is this Southwest over here? Austin. Oh, it's just their number. DCA is the. Oh, hold on. I think that must be Rapunzel. He did say, oh, shout out to the Pins. I was in the stream earlier. He got a little girl on the way as well. They just found out today that it's a little girl. Yo, NB, welcome back. I'm going to stick around because I have to eat dinner soon, but just wondering how your flight's going. So far, it's going good, man. Thanks for checking back in here. So far, it's all good. No problems. So far, we're about 2 hours out. We should be landing in about 2.5 hours, I think it is.
Thank you.
Long Island, that's what it is. Thank you. And I got Decimals crossing the Gulf of Aden right now. My flight's taking me across the Red Sea right now. Well, it will be. We haven't crossed it yet. Obviously, we're still over land, but let's see. And you were flying from Indy to Norfolk. Hey, Desmond, do you plan on going to 4K as well? Or are you gonna stay with a 1080 monitor? I come back and watch to see your landing, or if I miss it, yeah, exactly. And it's on YouTube. You know, it'll be here. So even if you miss the landing, you can always come back and watch it later. But yeah, whenever I do my screen recordings, my screen recordings always happen in 4K. Like that flight I did with you, Decimal, that I did that Airbus flight with you. When I uploaded it, I typically have to wait a day or two before it to finish processing 4K videos. But that video was in 4K, and it actually, even in recording in 4K, my sim does well. Now, if I start adding a second view like this, obviously that in itself is going to make the sim a little slower. But it typically isn't bad. Recording in 4K. I want something big enough for flight sim, but I want 1080 for secondary. Yes. Now, I will say, just checking if I were to buy a monitor, should I get to it? And again, that still depends on you, NB, on what you want your visuals to look like. Because it is, I will say, it is a massive difference in color and saturation and just sharpness between 1080 and 4K. So both my monitors are in 4K. They're set to 4K. They're not, because native is 3840 by 2160, and I don't use that. I use these. Oh, I was about to say, who is this? That's Decimal sending me a message. Crossing paths here. It's in now. Oh man. You almost made me nervous. I was like, who in the world is online at this time of day on the network? Let's see, we can't be, we might be more than 100 miles apart crossing, because you're still not even showing up in AI Companion yet. But yeah, for the secondary, if you're running OBS on it, the only thing I'll say that can weird you out is gonna be your visual, what you see OBS is outputting versus what you're looking at on your screen. So if you're looking at 4K and then you look over at OBS running on 1080, you may think it's gonna be hard to really match up and make sure OBS is outputting like your saturation, your color, because you know you can go in and adjust the color in OBS to make it look brighter or darker without actually messing with the sim or cleaner. Because I've noticed that with the monitor I'm using right now. I look at it and I have to remember to look over at something else. Like sometimes I'll have to go into my living room TV to look at my stream on it to see how it looks in 4K or in 1440. That's what I had to do the other day when I was freaking out leaving Moscow, thinking that my stream was pixelated, and it wasn't. It was just my phone was so old. The codec then it wasn't processing 1440. Really even 1080, it wasn't processing it well. For the longest I was thinking it was pixelated, but it wasn't. So I will say that if you're gonna have a 1080 monitor, just be prepared to know that it's gonna look different visually compared to what OBS may actually be outputting. Because like I said, my stuff is in 4K, transmitting down to 1080 in OBS on that monitor. That monitor, the highest the monitor goes is 1080. So yeah, but as far as NB, OBS is the streaming platform that allows you to see this stream right now, to see this flight. That's the program. Now, yeah, which is something you'll probably be using as well, NB, when you get your laptop. Oh yeah, definitely. And plus now, Decimal, like I'm using my two monitors are 40 inch monitors, and my one to the left, like I'm gonna show you, I'll send a picture to you because I can send you a picture directly of what my setup, what I'm looking at right now. But my monitor up beside me, I believe is a 26 or a 32 inch monitor. Let's see if I can zoom this out. That way you can see exactly, well, almost exactly what I'm looking at. I'll just do a panel. I don't know how well it'll work. And so my let's see how that looks. My that second monitor is gonna look like it's curved. It's not. It's just that's a panoramic view. Panoramic view. I'm gonna send this to you. But eventually I'll have to update and get give me a 4K one again. But I was getting at the point of saying that like 4K monitors are televisions, because I don't have monitors. I use televisions. Monitors are just way too expensive. But I have read that refresh rate and a lot of other things, you have a lot more benefits of actually using a monitor than a television. But for me, it just wasn't worth the price tag of getting a 4K monitor, especially the size I need it for. It was easier to just go to Costco and buy two 40-inch TVs, because that's what I did. I bought two Samsungs, the exact same model, so no matter what I set my color settings at, is going to be the exact same on both screens. But that way, when I'm adjusting the picture color and all of that, it makes it look exactly the same on both monitors, or both television screens. But the other reason too why I got television screens was so that way I can connect TV to it. So if I wanted to watch actual television on my second screen, I can do so. I gotta rewind this, watch this again, because I missed some of this. But like, I went to, thank you. I went to, so that second monitor, the third monitor off to the right, my stream PC is actually sitting on my desk right behind that monitor. And my main PC is sitting on the floor below the desk underneath that same monitor. Let's see, it said, do you recommend OBS over Streamlabs or other platforms? Well, to my knowledge, Streamlabs is a little bit, I don't want to say more advanced, it just has a few more perks than what regular OBS has. But I've never used Streamlabs OBS, so I have seen some guys use it that get a few more perks using that streaming platform than what I get on regular OBS. But it's pretty much set up the same. So like, if say you started off on OBS and decided to go to Streamlabs OBS, the setup for the meat and potatoes, the main core stuff from OBS, is the same. You say, yeah, those monitors are expensive. OBS and Streamlabs. Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. Now, also, should I look at 4K monitors or 1080? It depends on what you can afford. Really, I mean, if you can get you a good 4K, then go for 4K. But also, now you don't, just because you get a 4K screen or monitor doesn't mean you have to run the sim in 4K. So you can still get 4K and still run it in 1080. Oh yeah, obviously in today's time, 1080 TVs are gonna be vastly cheaper. They're gonna you can probably get a 40-inch 1080 for like $200. And then if you go and do on the day that they have in sales, you probably get it even cheaper than that. That's what I did when I got these two monitors at Costco. I think these two 40-inch 4K TVs were, I think they were like $398 a piece. But I knew what I wanted, and I knew whatever I got, they were gonna have to be the exact same brand, same size, so I can line them up just like how I have this one, what you see in the picture. But yeah, I think it just depends on how much space too that you have, on what size you can get to on top of that. Yeah, we're passing by each other, but we're well more than 100 miles apart that you're not even picking up on my radar over here. Alright, we're 2 hours and 20 minutes out. I'll probably get 1080 because I probably, yeah, well, even if you can't afford 4K, the difference is going to be whether or not, if you're going again with a laptop, if that laptop can handle running any game in 4K. Because if that 4K bogs down your laptop, then even if you can't afford the 4K monitor, it's going to be kind of useless. Because you won't be able to utilize it. You'll still be looking at it in 1080. Oh yeah, let's look at that. Wow, it's not legs. I was 19 at 517. Oh, no, that's almost right now. Yeah, that's right now. 19. Yeah, I was just looking at what time we should run out of fuel in the 17 kilo. Top of the sentence at 7:13. Yeah, it's pretty much in 2 hours. I mean, for future proof, it would be good if you can afford, if they got a good one on sale that's about the price of what a 1080 resolution is selling for, then it'd be worth getting it, because you're future proofing, not having to look for a 4K in the future. You already have it. If you can find one at a good price, at an affordable price for you, but if not, then yeah, it would. If it's more expensive than what you'd be able to, or that you care to spend money on, then yeah, I just go with a 1080 for now on the monitor side. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it on this picture, that my third monitor almost looks like it's the same size as the other two, but it's not. You say I don't quite understand. Are you saying if I got a 4K and plugged in a laptop into it, I'd be seeing tech? No. So you, whatever, because see, you still have to set your laptop to that specific resolution. So I have a 4K TV that I'm using right now for the sim. I could easily go into my computer settings and change the resolution down to 1080. Regardless if the TV is capable of showing 4K. So that's what I was saying with your laptop. If that's going to be plugged to your laptop, even though the TV is 4K, you may have your laptop settings set to only display in 1080. And if so, then that's what the monitor or the TV is going to show. Is going to show 1080 based on what your computer is telling it to show. But it's capable of showing 4K versus you having a 1080 television and trying to get 4K out of it. It's not going to happen because the TV isn't a 4K TV. Even though your laptop can display 4K, well, the laptop runs smoother on 1080 than 4K. It depends on what's in your laptop. If you get a very good laptop, it can run smooth on both. But if the parts that's inside that laptop are like mediocre, it's not really meant to be a gaming laptop, because that's going to be your main thing you need to look at is gaming laptops, because they'll come with the parts in it that's necessary to run at those levels. But if you're if it's like I said, a mediocre laptop, then you're probably going to run smoother at 1080 than 4K. Absolutely, man, and good questions. Good questions. And good to see you again, man. Have a good one, and if you don't catch the landing, like I said, it'll be here on YouTube. You can catch it later. Cool deal. Cool stuff. See ya. Have a good one. Yeah, so here's Decimal passing us off our right side, passing off his right side. But yeah, Decimal, if you hadn't gone to sleep already, pilot rating, active heart, and that's us, of course, right there. Let's see. Oh snap! Decimal got a instrument rating. I didn't know you went through the procedures of getting that set up in VatMap, or not VatSim. Because I thought about uploading my credentials, but then I was like, who am I proving it to? Who am I proving my credentials to in the flight sim world? I was like, I don't want these people having my real life information anyway for this world of things if it's not needed. Because I know if you have PPL and instrument rated, you can upload your actual real life information to them, and they'll put that as your rating. Or if you're multi-engine, you can do that. I was like, bro, I'm not doing that. I don't need to brag on here. There's nothing for me to brag about or boast about. If it's not keeping me from being able to access the network, I don't care. I'm not uploading it. I don't need to brag about that. Oh yeah, go ahead, MB. You said we should both have about 2 hours, 10 minutes left. I'm right at 2 hours, 13 minutes right now. And I got, what do we have? About 18 knots on the tail. We're about to lose part of that because, let's see. We're about to lose that little 11 knots we have because we're about to turn more into that crosswind phase of the flight. So it's probably going to stay stuck around about 2 hours, 13 minutes. We're already crossing over our part of the Red Sea here. Get the ratings, they just updated. I didn't put that there, but you did it through one of the, like in the sim world though, right? You actually went through the training in the sim. I feel like I remember you saying it a while back when you were telling people that the network literally gives you all of this stuff that you can study and earn your ratings right here to really learn piloting. What's 1920 by 1080 mean? Screen resolution. It's basically the second part of it. 1080 is the 1920 by 1080 is the dimensions of the screen from corner to corner, not the overall square like in height or width. The 1920 by 1080 is measured. Nope, I'm wrong. Hold on, that's wrong. I'm thinking of the actual screen size. That's measured from one corner to the other. But 1920 is resolution. That's how many pixels that's been rendered within X amount of resolutions or something like that. So if you run it at, I think at 60 FPS, if the monitor is a 60 FPS screen, you're going to see 1920 by 1080 pixels within that revolution of the time that it takes the screen to run that revolution of 60 or 50 FPS. That's a whole nother thing. Yeah, with the question marks, yeah. That's a whole nother thing. Just know in layman's terms, or and just, I'm not even gonna say, I'll just say regular people terms. Okay, yeah, I'll keep saying it, and you can hear it later. But yeah, that's just how clear the picture is for your eyes, basically, in normal terms. So 4K obviously is much clearer than 1920 by 1080 or 1080, and 1440 is even clearer than 1080, but not as sharper or more pixels rendered than 4K. You have to sign up to the virtual flight school. You have a curriculum, and you will have classes and instructors. Oh, you actually do Zoom calls and Skype for me. Wow, I didn't know it was that in depth. That's cool. Goes on for some days, then they schedule your exams. Then if you pass, they schedule your check ride. The check ride is like IRL, but the instructor is monitoring on Discord. So you do like screen share, like what we were doing on Discord, and then they basically just go over is it the CTS? Not CTS. Dang it, I forgot the name of the freaking test. Oh, okay. Oh, they were real life CFIs. Yo, that is cool. And so they were like really grilling you on some instrument stuff. Or maybe not grilling, but you know, just kind of going through enough of the instrument stuff. Probably still even going back into the PPO stuff, because they can integrate that stuff once you already possess one of the whether the license or the rating. You still can be tested on those previous things. The ground school go through everything. They grill you. Oh really? I did not know that. Wow, that's cool though, because then that gives a aspiring guy a glimpse into the real world of what they'll be looking for. Damn, honestly, I wish I'd have did that before my instrument check ride. I wish I'd have did it on VATSIM first. Cause I ain't gonna lie, out of my 3 check rides I did, my instrument rating was the worst. Now the practical side was, I did good on the practical. It was the oral side that I just did terrible. I was terrible on my instrument check ride, but even after it, I learned a lot on the oral part of the check ride, as well as after it was all over with. I, learned even more and more of it stuck after I was able to really start applying more of that stuff, real world studying and real world flying. It made more sense. Even though that's technically what the training part of it was supposed to be for my check ride, but some of it just, also some of the stuff that my DPE went over was things that I didn't get any training on during the training phase, because this guy, DPE's got tons of experience, so they'll introduce you to questions and scenarios that they've been through and seen in real life that's not necessarily on the exam, the curriculum that they have to follow. But it's always great to get that information and learn that new knowledge, because I'd say more things that I've learned from DPEs during my check rides have stuck with me than the training. Then I won't say a lot, but just some of the training things leading up to the check ride. I still remember stuff from my PPL check ride back in 2013 that the DPE was telling me about, as well as my instrument, as well as my commercial. I think I did better than I expected to do on my commercial check ride. On the oral part of things, I was better prepared for my oral on my commercial than I was on my instrument. So I felt good. I still got beat up on some questions, but overall, I felt much better walking out of that oral exam than I did my instrument. You said most vaccine pilots don't want to do it because the part they get serious. Yep, it's the part that gets serious. Check that website. That's the group I did mine with. Oh, you know what? Porch was telling me the other day, some of these links, if you posted the link, it's not showing up to me. Like, it's not showing up in the chat when y'all posted. I don't know where to go to fix that. I gotta figure out where to go to turn that off in YouTube to be able to see it. So you may have to send it to Discord if you didn't already. Wow, yeah, the DP would get you on stuff you didn't do. Yes, something would ding you for shit you don't know. That you don't know. It's like, how can I know what I don't know? Unfortunately, in the real world, depending on the DPs, I want to say all, but you know, depending on DPEs, they know it's just certain situations up to that point of your experience you haven't experienced anywhere near what most of those guys have gone through. Like my first, my PPL DPE, dude had like in his career, because I believe he was a captain for United, and you may be able to pull him up. I'll send you his name, Decimal. I don't know if you can pull up retired people's names in the systems, but I'll send you his name. Dude said he had like, in his career, he had, if I remember, he said like up to 20 engine failures. Not just in his 121 world of flying, just over his career from PPL to the end of his career. And he said it like it was nothing. Like after a while, you're used to it, and plus, obviously, in the 121 world, you've trained for it, so you know it's nothing to like freak out about for those guys. It's innate at that time. Yes, but again, this dude, I think this dude was in like at that time he was in his. He looked like he was in his 60s. So if you go back, then of course, you know, a little further back, safety was in, I'd say it was always paramount, but things wasn't as they are today, obviously. And obviously also pre 9/11. So a lot of stuff these guys were able to get away with, a lot of things maintenance was able to get away with that absolutely wouldn't happen in the time that we're in now. But he probably was flying crap. I don't know where I think he was from Houston or Galveston area. I don't remember. But yeah, you could easily be in your early PPL days, could be flying crappy airplanes. Absolutely. Around for a while, you will see some shit. Yes, I believe it. Yes, that's what I mean. It's more rare, and also maintenance and safety is way more heightened and actually stood on in today's time versus, you know, decades ago and such. Because I've heard stories too from these guys, from some of the guys of how it was back then, where they were having to, you know, being told they had to fly this airplane with this out and that out. Because I was listening to V1 simulation. Now, of course, he wasn't talking 121 world. He was just talking like part 135 world when he was doing some King Air flying. And how the company he was flying for was like putting him through some very safety concerning task in flying, in the flying that he was doing. Let me see. I'm gonna send you his name. Now I may not be spelling his first name correctly. Decimal, but I know his last name is correct. And if he's in you, if you even find him, that means he was United. Like I said, his first name may be an I instead of a Y, but that was his name. And now my instrument DP, I don't believe he flew in the 121 world. I think he always flew in the 135 world. Because when we were talking about scenarios, he was giving me scenarios specifically about the VDP. of, you know, that depends on the aircraft. You know, like he was telling me in the plane I showed up in to do my check ride was a Piper Arrow. You know, and he was like, in a Piper Arrow, landing into here, the VDP, you still can go even lower, or you know, stay at MDA before reaching missed approach point, and still have time to safely land the airplane. But then he was talking about how he flies a Hawker. I think it was a Hawker or something else, if I remember. I know it was a big jet. Where he was saying the VDP is his missed approach. That's what his missed approach is. He's calling missed at the MDA for MDA using the VDP instead of the actual missed approach point, because he knows even at that point he knows he's not gonna be able to get that plane down safely. Obviously, depending on runway length and conditions. But that stuck with me. Just that in itself of VDP depending on aircraft category. My company pilots can do refusals, so if the guy doesn't want to fly, he just says he doesn't want to fly. Exactly. You can tell him to fly a broken aircraft even if it's flyable. It's not delivered security refusals, aka UTO, unable to operate. Gotcha. Now, with the now remember the VDP only applies on a non-precision approach. Precision approach, you have to fly to the missed approach. You have to cross the missed approach point. So it is absolutely legal because the VDP has nothing to do with a precision approach. The VDP is for non-precision. So obviously on non-precision approaches, the VDP is always going to be on that chart. So if we're flying a VOR approach or just a localizer approach, you got the VDP on the chart. So that's its purpose. That's the purpose of the VDP, is the visual descent point, where you have to have visual of the runway at that point to still make a normal descent to the runway. So if you still don't have it at that point, it technically is your missed approach point, depending on category. But like for me, I can still go that other 0.3 or 1 mile to the missed approach point at my MDA before I call missed approach. But in the Hawker or a freaking Citation XL or something like that, in the 135 world, or even oh, you know what? I think he was flying G4s. I think he was flying Gulfstreams is what he was flying, and that's why he was saying in a Gulfstream, the VDP is absolutely my missed approach point. If I'm on a non-precision approach, I'm not going to the missed approach point. We're going missed at the VDP. If it's obviously, again, given the conditions and runway length. And he was using Lafayette, which is where I was doing my check ride, and he was using that runway as the example, that he would use the VDP as his missed approach point instead of the actual missed approach landing at Lafayette. Yeah, it's just a check point, basically. Yes. Part 121. It's all about cylinder visibility. Yep. All right, we're below the 2-hour mark. What do we have available to us? All right, food services are completed. We've got our one bill for today for this flight. Our meal service. We got one more drink service in 51 minutes. And again, this isn't about me. I just like looking at to see how many more drinks I get to get from the flight attendant. And they still they're on the last movie. I know the last movie starts in 30 minutes, which they don't ever really get to finish the second movie. I don't know. I feel like the movie shouldn't even have a time limit, because in the real world, there's no one big ass screen in an airplane and everybody's watching it. Everybody's just watching their own thing on their own monitor. I think he should change it. I think I may have said it before. I think he should just change that to just be active. It's just running as long as the flight's going, up until the point of getting ready to land. Up to that point, until it's time to land, is when that button should just turn off at that point. But yeah, it is what it is. Checking the soup count. Hey man, I've heard the guy ask for fish, chicken. I think it was a couple other dishes I've heard him say he'd like to have. Because of course, you know, the only thing you can select is meal. Oh, and speaking of that, I think you may have seen in the last one I was saying decimal. I normally leave the mic on leave it on this setting. So when I have to make the announcements, and this is what I was saying, because I think you had yours on automatic, the captain was probably making an announcement that coincided with the short cruise, which is why you were unable to let the crew know that we were 30 minutes out or 20 minutes or something like that. So that's why I leave it like this, so I can just choose it and choose what announcements I want the captain to say. So even like in the intercom now, it should bring it up because I haven't made the cruise announcement said that it was going to be a normal cruise. If I would have chose brief cruise, I wouldn't be able to tell the crew that, you know, since coming up in 30 minutes or 20 minutes or something like that. But I think because you let the captain make the announcement automatically, he might actually be saying that. So see, now this is what I was saying. I can let them know we got 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes until descent. But if I would have said it was going to be a short cruise, that wouldn't come up. I wouldn't be able to say it.
Sorry, my mind's gone blank. I'll call you back.
I don't go that far with it. Oh, got you. Yeah, man, the weather should be perfect for you getting into, it may be cloudy though, because it was cloudy when we took off out of, man, I can't say that name. I think, what is it, ENTEBBE? I think is what it is. ENTEBBE? Maybe look up the pronunciation of that. But that airport, I remember, I think I loaded into it in the sim in Microsoft. And like it has the airport name in the grass, right? Like off the right side of the terminal. It has the airport name in big ass white letters, like it does in real life. And that was default, because I don't own that any scenery for that either. And when I loaded into it, I was like, whoa, this scenery actually looks pretty good. See, let me go to it. I think it is that airport. Oh, maybe it's not. I thought it was. Like, they had it off on that mountain hill off to the right. I thought it had the name of the airport. Maybe it was a different airport I saw that at. Because I think I loaded up at some of my airports that I've already flown to just to see what they look like. I need to load up into Naples and see what it looks like. Oh, I know that's going to look nice. Ooh, hold on. Let me see. Naples. You see, do we fly the 73? No. I will still be in the MAX going to Italy. But we get to go to Iran in the 38. Like I said, I'm still on the fence on whether or not I may go ahead and get the PMDG to fly those two legs. Oh snap, hold on, what are we looking at here? Yeah, it looks nice. Holy cow. Tires just gone. Hold on, this was a Max. Is that a... Yeah, that was in a Max. Wow. Wowzers. All right, we're a little more than halfway through this flight. Let's see where Decimal's at. Map. Yeah, like you said, I think we're pretty much equal in distance apart from the airport, so we're both likely going to land around the same time. You're going to likely land before me because that RNAV approach into there isn't a massive approach. It's a pretty simple approach if you're doing an RNAV 3.5.
Hello?
Into there. I think it's an RNAV 3.5. I think that's what I did
Everything is absolutely
on the last
fine.
flight.
Yes. Thanks for asking.
I think we almost out of fuel in the sun tank. We were about to be out of it, if not already out. The sun's over the top of the airplane now. Sweet. Took a few directs. I'll be down. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, because that departure, if you did it the same departure we did out of there yesterday, not yesterday, but that was a wicked departure, man. That was we flew out over the Red Sea, I think it is. Oh no, what is that? The Caspian Sea? No, the Persian Gulf. That's what it is. Out over the Persian Gulf. Then made a turn back toward the airport, and then southwest out of there was a departure that we had. We flew that whole thing though. I wanted to fly it. It was a fun departure. It seemed like a very unnecessary routing of a departure, but obviously it's necessary for obvious reasons. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure you did the exact same departure that we had on that flight. And that would make sense on let's climb to 380. You're climbing to 3? Oh yeah, you are westbound. That's right. Alright, we got, so the tanks are empty. Off. Call check one more time. Thank you. Guys like that unnecessary shit stars. Dude, coming into Dubai, that like stair step, it's not even a stair step, it's like a merry-go-round, like a carousel. To me, it looks like the type of stairs when you're at a water park, so they can pack everyone into the line. It just kind of zigzags up and down, up and down. But it's wild because they actually fly those approaches, and I think it's for wake turbulence separation, I believe is what it is. Wake turbulence and obviously just traffic in general. Because even looking at the briefings, there's quite a bit of good briefings for wake turbulence separation, and that's obvious for all the freaking 777s and A380s they have flying around there. Oh, you took off. Oh, you took off on the 1-2s. 1-2 right? Yeah, 1-2 right's not scenic at all on departure. Just take off over the dunes. I can't find a time. You told me what 1920 by 1080 means. It should have been around the 2 hour and 15-minute mark into the flight, into the stream, NB. But what I was saying, I mean, if you since you're here, 1920 is just a resolution that looks a certain way to your eyes as far as clarity goes. 1440, which is what I'm streaming in right now, looks slightly better than 1080. It looks a little clearer, a little crispier. The color looks a little bit more vibrant. And then 4K obviously looks even better than 1440. Shit's lagging out. You may have to go out the stream and come back in, because everything looks to be running fine on my side, and I have mine. I'm listening to it through my phone right now as well. Let me go to stream build to make sure it's not messing up. It doesn't look like it's messing up. Oh, you say your internet. Got you. Okay. Yeah, so what I was saying was just the 1080 is just it's one form of picture quality. And if you were looking at like when you go look at TVs, whenever you do get to go to a store where the TVs are, if you go into like a store that sells televisions, you're gonna clearly see the difference between a 1080 picture and a 4K picture. It's nothing that you have to try to analyze. You're just gonna see the difference. You're gonna clearly see the difference in picture quality of how much vastly clearer 4K is compared to 1080. The same, like I said, what does 1920 mean? I think that's just the pixels. I think the horizontal pixels of the refresh rate of the screen. Like I said, that part's a little bit more in depth than what matters. The only thing that you really look at when talking about picture quality is the last part of the 1080 part. That's what typically you see when you're looking up TVs. It's the second part. So the 1920 by 1080, the 1080 is the part that you're focused on. So, like I said, well, I don't know. That's not entirely true either, because 4K is 4096 by 2160. Yes, and that's what I was getting at saying, Decimal. But he's 12 years old. I didn't want to get too in depth with that, to end up down a rabbit hole of something else. You know, trying to further explain that part. That's why I just was trying to make it very simple for him to look at. Because yeah, the 1920 part is not much of anything when it comes to the 1080 part. I guess, like I said, it is a difference. But like I said, I think if you go into a store, that you're gonna clearly see the difference. You'll see the difference easily between a 1080 picture and a 4K picture. So that's why I say that's the main thing you want to look at, because you're not going to be able to see it, the difference, if you're looking at it. If you're trying to look up a 4K video right now, watching through a 1080 monitor or TV, that TV is still only going to render that picture to 1080 quality. So you may be like, 4K looks the same. I don't even see the difference. There's a difference. There's a huge difference. Been looking at this monitor for a while, and it's 1920 by 1080, and it is in my range of price, so I should go for that one or go for 4K. Like I said, it depends. If you feel comfortable with that, go with it. But like I said, also remember, if you're in the U.S., which I believe you are, right? No, you can't be in the U.S. And you're 12 years old, you'd be in the bed right now if you're in the U.S. Or or maybe you're on the West Coast. It's only 10 o'clock your time right now. But if where you if you're in you're in New Zealand, okay, that makes sense. I was about to say, because if you're 12 and you're up at 1 in the morning my time, you're probably in trouble. Okay, you're in New Zealand. Okay, got you. So yeah, it's like afternoon time there for you guys. If y'all have like here, like we have 4th of July sales, we have Thanksgiving sales, and Cyber Monday on Amazon. I think that's everywhere. I would assume Amazon does it everywhere, no matter where you are in the world. But like, what is this, October right now? When do you plan on getting that TV? Because if you know you still probably won't get it for a month, like I'm sure around for us, because we celebrate Halloween. It's a holiday. I'm sure they'll probably do sales here for us around that time on televisions and electronics, or also like whatever holidays y'all have. If it's any of them coming up pretty soon, I'll probably wait till near that time. Okay, yeah, you have time. Then that's why I said if that's the case, I would just get the 4K TV. If you're gonna get it around that time, because it's gonna have discounts. But I mean, if you absolutely have to have something right now, then yeah, go with the 1080. It still will show good. Just make sure it's a name brand like Samsung, or because I would assume Samsung is in New Zealand as well, or whatever y'all's name brand televisions are. Because to be honest, not every 1080 television looks good. Because at that point, that's when refresh rate comes in. So you may see a 1080 television, or a television that says it's 1080, but only has a refresh rate of 30. And then you may see another a different brand that says 1080 as well, but it may have a refresh rate of 120, which is going to give you an even better and clearer picture in 1080. So it's definitely, there's avenues. There's avenues. So if it's like some off-brand 1080 TV, it's probably not going to be that good. And whatever y'all's name brand televisions are in New Zealand, you probably already know what those are. Stay along the lines of those brands, because the last thing you want to do is get some off-brand, some cheap off-brand TV, and it looks terrible to you, even though it's a 1080 television or monitor, whichever one it is. Yeah, and of course, if you can find 4K, that's going to look even better for you. Period. It's an Ethiopian. He just left from Bowl International in Ethiopia, going to Sharaji in United Arab, where we're going. Not same airport, but same area. Take that short nap. Okay, cool. Oh, you got 1 hour to top of the descent. I would assume you do too. 7:13. Why does it look like my UTC climb isn't moving at all? Oh no, it is. I'm wrong. I was gonna say it looks like it's not moving at all. 7:13. 6. I got an hour and a half. About an hour and 15 minutes and 2 hours. That's weird, because that puts me 15 minutes out. What time does it say we're supposed to land? By 7:40. Oh, you know what? I may not have my approach and stuff in on full flight. That's what it is. I mean, it shouldn't add that much more to it, but let's see. 30 right, RNAV approach. Still about the same time. What I'm looking at is 1080, but has refresh rate. Holy cow, 165, dude, that's pretty good. And it's Samsung. that 1080 is going to look better than a 1080 with only 30 or 60 refresh rate. .160 hertz, 65 hertz. That's pretty good. So I believe what it is it refreshes the pixels 165 times, I believe is what it is, within whatever the monitor's refresh rate is, or whatever it is. But I think that's what it is. So it'll be much clearer. It'll definitely be very clear. Yes, because I think the highest my Samsung is right now. My Samsung is only 60 hertz. And it's 4K. It's only 60 hertz. But for a 1080 and getting 100, what size is that TV? What size is it? It's like a 32 or a 40 inch. Oh, y'all probably don't go inches. Y'all are probably in meters or something. Or centimeters, I think is probably how y'all have y'all's measurements. Oh, so it's 24 inch? Yeah, that'll look very good for a picture that small. Because even a screen that small, you say screen size in inches. Okay, got you. My bad. Good to know. Yeah, because like I said, Bennett is not a massive screen. The pixels are much more condensed on a screen that small. So it'll look very good to you. It'll look very good. And like I said, you can always upgrade to bigger TVs later if need be. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because really the bigger the screen, the higher you want the refresh rate to be, because if not, it's going to look very grainy and pixely. You'll be able to almost see the pixels, each pixel in the screen itself, and it doesn't look good. And that's even if you're not sitting that far off from the TV. So to have 165 refresh rate is pretty freaking good. And I think that's the difference between this third monitor I'm using right now versus the one I was using, because I had a Westinghouse 27 inch, I think, or 32 inch that I was using, and it was 1080, but it was a 60 hertz 1080, and it looked good compared to this one I have right now, which is Skeptra or something like that. It only has a refresh rate of 30, and I can tell the difference. I can tell a huge difference between them. We gotta go now and seeing how much time you have left on your flight. I'll probably be back. Absolutely, man, as always. Absolutely glad to help you. Yeah, we got an hour and a half left, so yeah, man, we'll see you next time. So we got an hour and 13 minutes until top of this thing. Something came up like that. Oh, wrong section. That's wrong. Why am I not seeing what I'm looking for? $16,000. We got everything here. Right, that checks. $160 nautical miles. Doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. Oh, well, I was gonna say I think that's gonna. It may change, but at the same time, I don't think it is. We'll see. I ended up calling my top of descent too early a while back before and underestimated it. We still had like another 200 miles to go. Alright, I'll be right back as well, guys. Right back myself. Alright, we're back in the seat, guys. And almost to Dubai, an hour and 16 minutes left. At least that's what we're saying on FLYDUBAI. Let's see what it says here. It's 500 miles. 597. It's close. Still have a good distance to go. 600 miles, or just under 600 miles. Saudi Arabia's airspace as well. Let's see. Supposed to land with 7.8. I think we're already gonna be like a little bit more than that. 8.8. That's what he's saying. 1,000 pounds more than planned. And like I said, got that little small tailwind. It's not much, but it's something. Should be about 12,000 pounds under max landing weight by the time we land. But we'll actually probably be about 1,000 pounds over what release says we should land with. So we're looking at about 140 point, estimated landing weight on the airplane here.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you could maybe a few or bottled water.
You said you gotta watch. Love the content too much. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was looking at. I was watching Decimals, the departure he had earlier. Welcome back either way. Let's see. We'll have,
Yes. Can I have a bottle of water, please?
yep, yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. So right now we're about 50 minutes out from landing. About 50 minutes. We're gonna fly up the coast. I think it's supposed to be hazy right now. Where it's gonna be, we may not get to see the. Actually, no, I think we are. Visibility looks like it's good. Let me see. Yeah, I can pull up some other stuff too. But yes, we're definitely here. I was just watching another video. Decimals, yeah, winds are strongly out of the north, like predicted. Finally get to land on 30 runways. This is gonna be cool. Alright, yeah, winds with normal visibility. This is unlimited.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There is a storage area with a
Thanks a lot.
Yes.
No problem.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be clear. So this is gonna be very nice. Yes, right now we have 47 minutes. Oh, it is? Hold on. Let me see here. Probably was whispering. So check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Let me check my audio here just to be sure nothing changed. Oh, that's still right. Oh, you said it's better? Okay, perfect. Alright, so yeah, we're 46 minutes out. We'll start doing some briefing here. What's going on? 50 is the, well, now it's 46. It's 46. Is what we have. So we'll start getting some things going here and get back down in Dubai. Alright, get right here. Okay, no worries. All right, welcome back. We're seeing this one. All right, let's see. What is our arrival in Glory 3? Oh, that's the departures. Say adds soaring speeds, 165 hertz refresh rate, eliminates lag, and motion blur for exhilarating. That sounds right. That sounds like what it should do. That sounds exactly like what it should do. That's why I say the main thing for that 1080 is the 165 refresh or hertz. That's what's gonna make it, like I said, that's what's gonna make it look very good. Good there. Let's go to our arrival. There you go. That's what I was saying. Yeah, if you can get it when it's on a holiday, that'll be the best time. You'll probably end up getting it for like $50 or $100 off or something. Alright, yeah, so this is what I was saying. This is going to bring us in over the city. We're doing 30 left. Back in this way. I haven't landed in this direction, so it'll still be cool, even though it's most of that area is kind of boring. We're gonna slow to 230 below 160. Continue that down to 8,000 at DB 531. But instead of going this direction, I'm gonna go that direction to join the same approach but for runway 30 right. We have to be below 7,000 at DB 530. To set HPNA, transition level 15,000 on average is required. Contact will be by arrival, state passing level and type. Including series advised by arrivals. Full runway length is required. Not descend below ATC clear levels. Change from Dubai arrivals to Dubai director. Oh, I didn't even know that was the thing. We got Dubai director, state only Dubai director. Aircraft call sign unless otherwise instructed. Wow. So I was going to do that anyway. Got your Sales don't usually go $100 off, but they go like 10 to 30%. Hey, that's still something. Yeah, that is definitely still something. Still helps. Alright, we got Max 210 and Gergo 6,000. Oh no, that's for the holding procedure, so that doesn't apply. 185, turning bound from there. And again, we're going to be parking at Terminal 2, which is why we're happy to land this runway, because it'll bring us off right when we're parking. Almost to his location as well. We parking our typical spot at Echo 11. Let's get the approach information in place. Land not authorized to barrel VNAV, not authorized below +5. 299 for course. Index road. Right hand turn out to DB 755, max 210 on the speed, 756, into 4,000 into the hold. That's the main tower in Dubai. It's 2790. Descent rate of 2.8. Cat C. Very shallow on that approach.
Just to let you know, there's around 10 minutes to go until we start descending.
No problem.
Good morning once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoying flying with us so far. We'll be starting our descent in approximately 15 minutes. The arrival weather forecast looks a little windy, but other than a few bumps, it should be a fairly straightforward approach into the airport. We're not expecting any delays, so we should be able to land fairly quickly. Once we do begin descending, please listen carefully to the cabin crew and pay special attention to their instructions and also the seatbelt sign, which I will be illuminating before landing. Thanks very much for flying with us, and I'll speak to you again shortly.
Be well under max landing weight. Yep, well under. Data en route. Up FMC. 0 right. All operational. Flaps config. 30. AC on. Ties off. Brakes on. No non-normals. And 5. No winds. Wind speed. Leave it at 5 there though. 43.7. This calculation should be a no-brainer on 47. 94.22. 32 minutes out. Got a nice tailwind. It's probably as much of a tailwind as we have had. 492. Where's that been this whole time? Alright, let's see. Hit 30 plus 5 checks. The captain. One, we got brake pressure there. All set. Sky 0.79. Let's go. Actually, hold on. I think our first waypoint is going to be slowing us down anyway. Uh, 31 minutes. Okay, and like we, we'll always be here. But as of right now, we have about 16 minutes before we start descending, but 30 minutes total before landing. Let's see, what was I going to? Charts. Back to that. Alright, arrivals. We got 230 16 initial. Yeah, it's doing that 330 minutes. Let's do this. Do that. So there we go. Alright, let's do this though. That. Ah, that's why I was in the wrong location. Tomato. I'll stay for as long as I can. Actually, I'll see if I can come back said 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, we should be just about to land by that time. Forecast. Quest. Plus 17. Oh, it actually already did potential. That's right. Alright, that'll help that out. Get all of those waypoints. Kind of get a good secondary view here.
Oscar Mike Delta Bravo. Airport information Juliet 0600 Zulu. Weather wind calm. Visibility 10,000. Sky clear. Temperature 37. Dew point 18. QNH 1011. Advise on initial contact. You have information Juliet. Oscar Mike.
Sweet, you already started yours. I was looking at you up there on the map. I saw you were about around the same time as mine was. What do they call it? A crew rest? It's something they call it IRL when they actually sleep in a flight deck. I forgot what it's called. It has a name. Just don't remember what it is. Oh, that's what they call it. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a nice rivalry here. Traffic, where are you coming from? You'll be passing behind us. He's no factor. He's passing behind us somewhere. All right, we got a cabin descent rate. Differential pressure's coming down. Good. Looks like the scenery's loading in.
Good morning once again from the cockpit. As you may have noticed, we've begun our descent. Depending on the destination air traffic, we should be landing in around 20 minutes. In the meantime, I will be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival. Once that happens, the seatbelt sign will be illuminated. You will be required to stay seated and secured until after landing. If you need to visit the toilet, it may be worth making your way towards one now. For now though, I will wish you a very good morning once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while once we've landed.
You're at 250? Yeah, I think my cost index was, I think it was 60. Let's see, what was it? Yeah, 60. Now, also, I did just set that myself to 280 because for some reason, it likes to default this to 330. And as you know, we go 330, this thing's gonna nosedive to go hunting for 330. Oh, yours was 7. Interesting. Yeah, sometimes it gets it right, then many times it just decides it wants to, it just sets it for 330. So I think our initial waypoint is, oh yeah, we'll slow down to 230 for lower it. Yes, exactly. I hear sound. Yeah, do we turn this down? There we go. Just in here. Alright, flight deck door is locked. Holy crap, we flew all this way with no pitot heats. My bad. And there's the coastline. We'll fly up that coastline. Cross over the front of the airport to come back around for 30 right. How's the weather looking for you out there? How's the Lord doing that? Oh, wrong. Oop. We got decel up there. Yeah, 210 at the TID. Yeah, and so forth. Alright. It's good Taft is calling for light rain after 800 Zulu. Getting in at 80. Exactly. Nice. Yo, where you diving? Get on, Pat. I don't know how we lost it. We have a little bit of some light turbulence on the approach path. We have seatbelt signs and everything on by that time. Yeah, and that's supposed to, well, that's at 9. And I get in. Oh, yeah. Fine though. Alright, MB, got you back. Yeah, almost. It should be like right here. We're getting closer to it though. Fortunately, it's not hazy either, so that's going to make for some good viewing. That's 43 miles around here. So distance too. Oh snap! That's going live with it. See if I can get a view of it. Alright, I'm gonna need some gotta see this. Alright, I got you pulled up so I can watch. Out of 15,000. Because we slowed down. I was saying, how do we end up 23 minutes out now? Still have some time. Oh, we're below 15. Standards already set. These lights.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Hey, we're still going to arrive sooner than our, it looks like we're going to be arriving before we have planned to set brief. So even though self-loaded cargo said 8:16, our arrival time is actually 8:03. And it's only 7:24 now. We have a good 40 minutes or so. We're only 22 minutes out now. There's Dubai out there in the distance. That's 210. We'll hold 230 until got some traffic taking off in front of us. Keep an eye on. What's up? Depressurizing still the cabin. We're at 3,000 cabin altitude. Differential still descent at the cabin there. It's just the scenery. So it's just the scenery loading. Be slowing to 210 to this waypoint here. Cabin secured. Alright, all departing traffic is clear. combat some traffic in there. Is he in there? No, I think he's on the ground. That's a 777 guy. Slow on the 210. Let's go flaps. Yes, that's the airport right there. Coming in on the approach. We get our cabin crew seated just before the turn. cargo, which is here.
All station seats for landing, please.
And Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai 620 is on the right downwind. It's joining RNAV 30 right approach Dubai. Alright, cabin crew is seated as well. I could have waited a little bit longer to tell you. Yeah, somewhere near in here around 2,000 feet. We should detect a little bit of turbulence coming in, but should be good. Somebody coming in off on the left. Slowing down to 180. Got that check. Slowing to 185, we're gonna go flaps 5. Let's go flaps 5, speed checks. It's back behind us to the right. So we're gonna be turning around, going back that direction. Approach. RP30 right. Yeah, so we're going to be turning around, going back that direction to get back to the airport. Maintain 185. 147. set. Too far out of alignment because I moved the what's this wrong the approach? This is gonna rewind. I approached this one. That's what's wild. Oh, start getting set up there. Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai 620 is on a 26-mile final runway 30 right. Dubai. Okay, there it goes. We just got out of range is what it is. Alright, now we can go. I got the final approach course. RMP 1. Glide path will come in shortly. Almost there, Dubai, and those long arrivals, yep. Watching his landing now. That looks nice, man. That approach coming into there. Those little turbulent bumps that we were going to feel coming in. Messing with 30 right, that's good. We're 16 miles out. Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai 620 is on a 14-mile final, runway 30 right, Dubai. Oh, we're coming up on our 1 mile final. Let's start getting out. Landing gear out, flaps 15. Light on. We're slowing. Looking for glide path capture. We have visual. MCP speed set, already on final approach course and glide path activated. Alright, glide path active. Got missed approach. So,
2,500.
flaps 25. Yes. Oh, it's right there in front of us. Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai 620 is on a 6 mile final, runway 30 right. Flaps 30. Alright, flaps 30 set, green, gear down, 3 green, no reds. Lights are on, ignition switches are set to continuous. Folks in the back are already seated. And crew is already seated as well, so no signs are on. We got our landing clearance, we're landing. Alright, on speed, on glide, on pad, and we're almost on 1,000 foot. Yes, sir. Drivers. My airplane.
Approaching 30 right.
Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai 620 is on a 2 mile final, runway 30 right, Dubai. Kind of slip this one down in here. Actually, we don't have to. We're gonna be parking at the end, so we're gonna take our time. No sense in dropping it down. We got 14,000 worth of runway as well.
Minimum. Minimum 300.
We're landed. Runway is clear.
200. 100. 50. 30, 20, 10,
Versus out. Speed brakes extended. We're go. Let her rest. Whoa, what are you doing? Dubai traffic? 90 knots. 80 knots. Can't go around now. 70, 60. Versus out. Well, he'll be getting a number to call. We have runway clearance. My brakes. But quite. Yeah, what was our number? What was our rate? What did we get? 294. Yeah, it was decimal. AI to the max. I'm just glad he cleared on time. That was the one thing I was worried about was all the traffic landing on 30 left. I should have just deleted them because technically they wouldn't be landed 30 left. It'd be all departure runways. It's Papa 4 probably.
Beautiful landing, Captain. Dubai traffic, the target should be to landing of runway 30 left. Dubai traffic.
At Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai, 620 clear runway 30 right at November 3, Dubai. Flaps coming up. Alright, weather radar off. Off. Yeah, appreciate it, MB. Off there. MB started.
Cabin crew, doors to manual, please.
Dubai traffic, the target should be to taking off runway 30 left.
Alright, let's get over here to the gate. Oh crap, our gate's behind us. Turn around here. Thank you, Captain. Thank you.
Dubai traffic, the target should be to airborne landing to flight 7260. Dubai traffic.
Alright, we landed about a minute after you did, Decimal. As far as elapsed time go, we got 4 hours and 49 minutes. I believe you landed at 4 hours and 48 minutes. We landed with 9.1 in the tank, so it's a lot more than what our release gave us. Still early. What time is it? 7:55. Yeah, we are about 8 minutes early. Yes, absolutely. I think we both got out of here right on time. 'Cause I think you departed just before I did. But well within time, and again, the winds, like I said, that route is perfect for not losing any time. It sucks if you're already behind time getting in the air, but losing time, you won't lose any time en route. Those winds were pretty negligible. Yes, sir. I'll take it. Let's get over here to the gate. Ready to do the return, and customers are moving on time. Exactly. Yeah, that was beautiful, man. It worked out like it should have, though. Because the likelihood of two FLYDUBAI airplanes coming from the same place going to the same place at the same time is probably unlikely, right? So it worked out the way it was, like it should have been. Alright, captain side, we'll have with the radar on. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I think that's about right. Let's go. Brakes on. APU on. Shut it down. I believe at this airport, I think it's at all hours of the day. You can't have the APU just running non-stop, so we'll get the ground power and everything connected here. APU bleed on. Temperatures outside 38. Sheesh. Let's run at the high until we get plugged in. I didn't get to see my fuel burn. I should have shut it down so quick. Oh well. Yeah, y'all damn my mistake. All right, let's get the jetways over. Not the jetways, the stairs. Let's get this out of here. Close that window. Anti-collision light off.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Air condition set. Roger that. Let's get that going. APU on off. And packs off. Got the air cart connected. Those will go off. That'll go open. APU off. Research going off as well. Let's get these folks out of here.
Passengers bus is coming.
May not be
Cabin
too
crew,
clear
the
just
aircraft
yet.
is secure. Doors are opening. You are clear to begin deboarding.
Maybe. Let's see. Left half cargoes coming open. Get these folks out of here. Got the FLYDUBAI Max there. All right, Captain. You said gotta hit the hay. Good flying. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Lost so much sleep over the last 4 days. But this is how it goes, man. You know you need sleep, and then you're like, ooh, I got at least another 5 hours I can stay awake. Yeah, see you on the next one, bro. Thank you, man. Thanks for flying, doing that flight. Glad you enjoyed it too, even though you went where we took off from. I'm glad you got to see the airport and saw how good it looks. All right, MB, thank you as well. I see you had to take off as well, you said. Let's open Sim 2 Kit Pro, see how it treated us. All right. 294 from those guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed your flight today, and I'd like to wish you a safe onward journey. We'll see you again soon. Thank you for flying with us.
All right, we'll get these folks deboarded. Let's look at this real quick, see how we did. Oh, we're pretty center line too. Let's see. Oh, we landed opposite direction. Put it down right around the looks like 1,700 foot marker. 500, 1,000. Actually, that's 15, 2,000, 2,200 feet in. 2,200 feet in. Let's get these folks out of here. All right, we're getting these folks deboarded now. Let's see what we have. Intercom.
Hello?
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thanks.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
All right, so that checked out. Getting these folks deboarded now. Looks like, man, those guys got the cargo out of there quickly. Let's see.
Passengers bus is coming.
All right, we're getting the rest of the folks out of here. Let's see, what do we get? Hey, man, we're moving up in the world. We got a B minus.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead.
Close that flight out.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded.
All right, they're
We're
done. We're
closing
just
up
getting
now.
the
We'll
last
speak to you
bid.
next time.
Let's get the
Roger.
Let's see. Yo, Afnan, good talking with you over here too, man. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I mostly stream P3D. Like I said, I just recently picked up Microsoft, so we'll be doing probably using both while I'm still flying the FLYDUBAI flights with a pilot's life. So the plan is, with the schedule, the next 2 flights I have are going to be in the MAX, according to the schedule, and then my last 2 flights on the schedule will be back in just the NG. I haven't bought the 738 yet from PMDG, not yet, but that's good to hear. You're on P3D as well. Oh, you're flying a 777 as well, aren't you? So that would make sense to that you're on P3D as well. But yeah, good to see you. Glad to have you here. Yeah, I've been flying the 777 for American on the Pilot's Life 1. And we still have a couple more flights to do in that airplane. I have to still fly to Heathrow from Phoenix. Why these people haven't started deboarding again? The bus is here. That's odd. Alright, they're still deboarding. We have 127. It's got to be. It took 88. Okay, there's the rest of them. Yeah, so we'll be. We still have to fly to Heathrow from Phoenix, and then Heathrow back to Phoenix. Right now on the Pilot's Life 2, I'm still trying to build my time up so I can get on with the American again to get back to flying the 777 on Pilot's Life 2. That's the plan anyway, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see, right after. Let's get this open. But yeah, I'm really do enjoy flying the MAX. Especially in this region too, man. I've owned this scenery forever and have never flown full flights here or out of here until I just got on with FLYDUBAI. Before that, I hadn't flown any flights in and out of here. I've had the scenery since 2017. Yeah, I've had the scenery since 2017 and finally able to do some flights out of here. So yeah, it was a good flight. We flew in from Wakiso, Uganda, and it was an uneventful flight. It was a very good flight. The flight going to there was pretty uneventful as well, that I remember. So
Crew boss is coming.
yeah, so our next flight out of here is going to be... Oh, we got the Naples flight next. Alright, we're going to Naples, Italy on the next flight. Probably be... Holy cow, 7 hours of... Nah, that's not no 7 hours. Jeez Louise, that's going to be another 5-hour plus flight. But we're going to Naples, Italy is our next flight. In the MAX is what we'll be taking out of here. Maybe tomorrow, depending on what time I get off work. Maybe some other time this week. I'm not sure yet, but we'll definitely be doing that flight here pretty soon. So yeah, appreciate everyone who flew along with us here. Well, Decimal, our good buddy Decimal, he actually flew the opposite direction. But it was still some good flying. It was a good landing for him over there on Twitch. And we had a good landing here. This is probably one of my best landings, and it was the first landing I've actually been able to do. Landing on the 3-0 runways. Almost 99% of the landings we've done here has been on the southeast runways, the 1-2s, landing on the 1-2 left. Actually, I think I was supposed to land 3-0 left. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I was supposed to land 3-0 left. So I think it's the opposite. I think it's landed, because I know the 1-2s is depart 1-2 right, land 1-2 left. So flip it, and I should have been landing 3-0. No, I was right. Land 3-0 right and take off. No, it's land 3-0 left, take off 3-0 right. That's what I think it should have been. But either way, appreciate you guys for hanging out. MB, I'm sorry, MB. It's good talking with you. Our good buddy Decimal, Le Lion 012. That's our good buddy Decimal. FNL stopped by earlier and hung out. Forge whenever you get to see this. Hopefully you'll get to see it. But yeah, anyone else who gets to see it, and again, our new friend here to the channel, Afman. Good to see you as well, and hope to see you in the skies in that 777 here pretty soon. I'll hopefully be in it as well myself. I'll be back in the 777 at some point. I think that's everyone. Close that. Yes, using self-loading cargo as well. I just have it on a different on my upper screen. But yeah, that's it. It's been pretty good. It has its little minor issues, but it's been pretty good. Let's close left tab. I've been using self-loading cargo for, man, I think around the same time, since like 2017, 2018, I think. Maybe it was 2019. I think self-loading cargo came out in 2019 or something. Could be wrong. But yes, I've been using it for quite a while. Left. What the heck was that? Just thought I got a new message. But yeah, that's Dubai for us. Got to land in here also on a nice clear day as well. I don't think you can beat that. Normally it's hazy as all get out here, so that worked out for us. But yeah, other than that, guys, that's 6 hours live. I will see you guys on the next one. Like I said, our next flight out of here will be going to Naples, Italy. I gotta check and see what gates we're gonna be departing from. We're probably gonna be departing from the Foxtrot gates, but we'll see. If not, we'll be departing back from over here in the Max again, going out to Italy. Other than that, I will see you guys on the next one. Y'all have a good one.